Such a young baby. I love it. So that's cool. You guys obviously knew that each of you submitted tonight?
Yeah.
I love that. And have either of you done actual stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
We've been doing Got a couple clubs here.
Heck yeah. You guys look like you have a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Hell yeah. Do you hunt, Jesse?
I have
You have a bow? Yeah, that sounds bad. Oh, you have a bow, a bow and arrow. Have you ever hunted anything with your bow and arrow?
Not another plastic.
Oh shit. Well, you have a hog right next to you. You could hunt if. Just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wendy. I hate being mean to people over the internet because the stakes are so low. It's only fun for me in real life. I feel bad over the internet. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. It's totally backwards with me. I know. Sorry, you're beautiful, Whitney. You're beautiful. Hell yeah. How'd you guys meet? What trap house bar did you guys meet at?
We're from Georgia.
Yeah,
There's an IHOP.
Really?
Good.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Look at that. Made some baby batter right out of an IHOP. How soon after you guys met did you guys get knocked up? You guys definitely have those fucking Maury Povich energies over there. I bet 1, 2, 3 times.
We were together 7 years.
Wow. 7 years. That's very impressive. My goodness. And only one baby, one 9-month-old?
Ain't nothing you see, Brandon. You don't know better than that.
Did you hear the baby on the recording of the submission that you sent?
Yeah, we heard it. So we just did it.
It sounds too bad. We just got to keep moving on. I'm sorry, guys. But I love that you submitted your first couple submission in the history of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. Adorable stuff. Hopefully we'll see you at Comedy Works in Denver real soon. There they go. Whitney Lee and Jesse Hendrick, everyone. But when I'm with you, yeah. Here he is. Another regular on the show. We gonna wait on that? We're gonna keep moving along. We know this young lady. His Wi-Fi's completely out. Well, David Lucas not paying his Wi-Fi bills. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's wild. Alright, David Lucas taking the week off. So we're going to move forward to Erin Lipsky. We've seen her before, and here she is. A new minute from Marriage Lipsky. Here's Erin Lipsky.
One of the things I think is really important for us to do is focus on silver linings during the quarantine. Like, since I'm stuck at home, I don't have to see my mom, and she's a complete thundercut. I know some of you don't like that word, but I want you to know I'm not using it lately. Another silver lining is, since all the alcohol gets delivered to your house, there's less drinking and driving. Because let's be real, some of us will be leaving the bar at 10:30 tonight, drinking and driving. Some of us would hit another bar and leave there at 2:30 a.m. drinking and driving. And some of us would be balling until 7 a.m. drinking and driving until we hit something in the bike lane that has favorite member of the song. What you're thinking? How do I know? I'm not a monster. I popped that bitch in reverse, grabbed my beer, poured a little liquor out for a home, and she was wearing a pink shirt with sky. You know, the pilot. Oh, sweetie, you should have picked Marshall, the EMT.
I'm not sure I understood any of that. Sky. What are you talking about? Erin, how stoned were you when you wrote whatever the hell that was? Welcome to the show, Erin. What episode were you on? Was that Cleveland or?
It was a lot.
Milwaukee, that's right.
Yeah.
Another one of our least favorite places was upstate New York and Milwaukee. Absolutely. And that's where you live, right?
Yeah, I'm in that area, yeah.
Heck yeah. Is that where you were born and raised?
Pretty much, yeah.
Awesome.
Do you know the hotel that Tony went off on? Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I have not been there, and I was really surprised that that's where you guys got put up, because there are way better places, and whoever managed or set up that show for you guys did not take care of you like they should have.
Yeah,
And
there
on
was
behalf of
something.
Milwaukee, we do apologize.
Anytime that happens, that means there was something else going on in that city where there's like, if it was Milwaukee, then it was certainly some trash cheese party or something like that. Where
Kids on the block.
It was
yes, that's right. And New Kids on the Block performed across the street from us, and everybody's like, "This is the biggest thing that's happened in our city in a long time."
Yeah, it was pouring rain, and there were women my age and older standing out there just foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, sold
It was
out.
pretty scary.
New Kids on the Block, still fucking unbelievably famous in Milwaukee
Still doing it.
and upstate New York. All the albums, really, just New Kids on the Block are still the New Kids on the Block there. Like nothing, time stopped there at one point. So Aaron, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I work at a dye shop, so we make the tools that end up at the other place to make a bunch of stuff. So it's everything from like Harley Davidson cattle to like transmission gaskets and gas fillers that go into airplanes and stuff. You just never know all sorts of random stuff. We're called Alpha Industries.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Powerful. What do you do exactly at the dye shop, other than eventually slowly dye?
I do order entry, but since it's been a little slow and hard to tell lately, I get to like work on the website and do all that sort of stuff too.
Oh yeah. How's the quarantine been treating you? Anything fun going on there? You live by yourself? What's going on?
Yeah. I'm by myself. I have my own place and everything, and I am really lucky that I still go to work. One of the random weird things that we make is face masks. So we make the guys to go to companies to make face masks or those plastic shields that you see everywhere. So I am an essential employee, and I get to keep working, which is awesome. And my other job on the weekend was a gas station job that closed down, but continued to pay me because they were an amazing employer and looking out for us. So I've been really, really fortunate. But both jobs were awesome because they gave me my days. I got done at work at 2:30, so I had my nights to do overnight every night, which was really great. I miss that.
Where would you perform in Milwaukee? Where is there that has overnights?
There are actually a few places, but definitely the place where Sunshine is the High Note. It's right off of Wisconsin Avenue, and it's also a karaoke bar.
I went there with Rogan and Nick Swartzen a long time ago, and there's a video.
Nice.
There's a video that I made of Joe and Nick on stage from the High Note. It's a really cool place.
That is so cool. Yeah, definitely shout out the owner's an amazing guy. It's an amazing spot. We do like Tuesdays and Fridays there. On Monday, there's a mic at Burning Cafe. On Wednesday, there is a mic that runs at the new place that opened called the Laughing Tap. It is a bar that just opened right before the quarantine, run by some of the comics out here in the scene that have been in the scene for a lot of years and produced things like the Milwaukee Comedy Festival where people like Ari perform.
Aaron, do you get hit on by a lot of
set you up with a hotel.
Aaron, do you get hit on by a lot of black guys there in Milwaukee?
Yes, I literally have been driving in traffic and have had to avoid and run away from people in traffic when I'm in the hood.
Hey, yo, what up, bitch? Get over here.
They hold up signs and their phones with like messages to make me roll down my window.
They made you signs before? With
Yes.
what? Their Venmo on there? What do the signs say that they
And
hold up?
Jeremiah Watkins on Venmo is a poor child, near billionaire that kid knows what's going on with him.
What did the signs say the black guys have held up?
These signs said, "Can I get that?" I think you could resist that.
My goodness. And the spelling was proper on all those words?
You know, I was driving, so I wasn't that focused.
Can I GIT that?
Yeah, definitely.
Have you been with a black man before, Aaron?
Obviously.
Yes, I have.
What do you prefer, white or black?
Definitely like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Me too. I do prefer the whites to the blacks.
I believe you won Wisconsin,
You let
too.
them into your borders, huh?
What is it about the white guy that you prefer over the black man?
But there's a lot of things.
No, I'm asking Aaron, Mr. President.
He just said that he would let the white man inside his borders, so
How about you, Aaron? What do you prefer about white
he
men
would let
over
a man inside his
black
borders
men?
decide. It's not that, it's just people that I connect with more. It's really whoever I connect with, and it just kind of took a shift when I was younger that was who wanted me, so that's who I connected with, and now that I'm older, I can be more discerning.
That is such a politically correct answer. I would expect that from the president himself.
Listen, I would like to offer you a running mate position.
Even like so I vote for.
I don't think she likes running. Just kidding, Aaron.
You're
I
right.
used
It
to run a
is
lot,
meaner
actually.
over the internet somehow.
Welcome to another episode of Hawaii.
Also, the confidence isn't there behind me. Any kind of whisper.
Normally there's hundreds of people that go insane when I make jokes like that, and when there isn't, yeah,
The
that's
first
just
time I
not
did
there.
this, I had not seen Kill Tony really. I had gone to Appleton having no idea what Kill Tony was. I just got one of those things where, we went to Tom Segura's to come check out Kill Tony. And I had seen Red Band on Dr. Drew After Dark. And so I was like, wow, I really liked it. And I know Tony from the Rose because I love Rose. So I went to see Kill Tony, and before I left that episode, I had already bought a ticket to Milwaukee. And in those 2 days, I wrote that minute and kind of perfected it on the drive to Milwaukee. So when I did like the Schumer part was like on the drive to Milwaukee. So it was just this amazing experience to like get up and have a first minute of comedy and be able to do it for you guys. And then since then, delved into everything you guys do and everything you guys are. And it's been really cool.
Hell yeah.
And I wouldn't have started doing open mics if it was not for Tony, for all of you guys, but especially for Tony. So I am very, very grateful. Very grateful.
I love that.
Thank you so much. Tony's Venmo is at Jeremiah-Marcus. Thank you so much for your support, Aaron. We love you very much.
I love that. Well, keep writing and keep going to those open mics when everything opens back up again. And thanks for your submission, Erin Lipsky. Everybody, she's with the zero HNO H Erin ERIN, all one word. 0HNOITSERIN. Thanks, Erin. Just keep rolling right along, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Scotting is your next comedian. Here's Matt Scotting. Great, here's Matt.
Humans, you're a cat. You read pussy, you're comfortable. If nuns are saving themselves for God, why do they do so much porn? Now there's 2 many national days. National Pancake Day, National Bicycle Day, there's even National Masturbation Day. This day, I really don't get it. I just don't get it. Women celebrate it. People like, girl power. Why not? You want to celebrate it? People are like, oh, gross. That's disgusting. Get off this bus. Now, Gims and cowboys have a lot in common. The word cowboy actually comes back from the West. It means a man who wears leather. So that means that Gims are massive cowboys. So yeah, they have a lot in common anyway. So they both wear leather. They both use handcuffs and saddles, and they both get run by giant horse girls. That'll do.
That'll do. That'll do. Hello, Matt Scotting.
Hey,
How's it going, pal?
how's it going? How's it going?
How are you? Where are you?
I'm in Hanoi, Vietnam.
Wow.
From England.
Oh my goodness. How'd you end up in Vietnam?
I didn't want a real job. So,
What do you do there?
well, I was an English teacher, but now I kind of got a bit of a passion for teaching, so now I teach like projects to like kids, essentially. So I do like world-related issues, and they like have to solve problems.
Okay. Originally from London, England. How long have you been in Vietnam?
Manchester.
Oh, Manchester.
Yeah.
We were sick one day over in Manchester.
The first episode I heard was in Manchester. So
What?
the first episode I saw of you guys, I listened to it in Manchester, and I was like, oh my god, that's the city. And then you guys were all dying.
Yeah, we were definitely dying. Yeah, that was the worst.
It was our Michael Jordan flu game.
It really was. I thought about that when I watched that last night. That was definitely fucking us plowing through it.
Oh, I have to go back.
Should go back.
Is that it?
Yeah, I haven't rewatched this. Might be funny. Might be the worst
I
episode
remember
ever.
it was Manchester. That's the one where we were all sleeping in the green room like a minute before the show started. We're all just laying down on the ground.
Yeah, we were really close to death there. It was pretty
I
exciting.
know the battle Laura Turney's and Jeremiah's English accent's pretty good. I was quite impressed.
It was. Great turns. So that's fun. What do you do for fun there in Vietnam? How are they doing under this quarantine condition?
Well, Vietnam's like the Michael Jordan when it comes to virus control. So like the second it started, they just panicked and did everything right. Like we're like things are normal there.
I think we can all agree. I am the Michael Jordan of presidents. We're just throwing around Michael Jordan analogies.
You are
I
Mr.
feel like you can learn a thing or two from Vietnam, Trump.
So people there just really don't have it at all. So there's no spread at all.
No, there was I think around 200 cases and all covered.
Wow. So the
Because
curve.
you all quarantine yourself and you wear your masks and yep.
Everyone wearing masks anyway, so it was kind of cold.
Right. So the curve is flat there, and everything's 100% normal.
I don't like.
You know, some the public schools don't let the expats come in yet, but private schools where I work are normal as, and you know, you go drinking and restaurants and everything. So
Where's the Vietnamese lady that you have somewhere in that house?
she's in the cupboard.
I do spend a lot of my spare time in the closet. That's very exciting.
You can see it there.
Hell yeah. So Matt, what is your love life like there in Vietnam? Have you been experimenting with any lady boys perhaps, or boy boys, or lady ladies? What type of sheath underwear is your partner wearing?
Well, whenever I go on Tinder, every time I just like mass swipe right because I just like to see what comes out and you get some funny messages. And at least twice a day you get, "Hi, I am Ladyboy." Right. They just kind of, I respect it. They just kind of flat out say it. Like they're not gonna play it. They're just like, "Ladyboy, let's do this."
Right?
Yeah, you're mass swipe writing because you think it's funny. I don't believe
Yeah, I'm desperate. I'm desperate.
There you go. There you go. Nobody just keeps swiping because they think it's a hilarious thing to do. Okay?
So what's the wildest thing that you've met up with out there? Anyone that looks like you?
I actually did date someone at one point, and we're in a restaurant, and some American lady did just walk up and go, "Are you two brother and sister? Or are you dating?" Like, I don't understand why you just walk up to someone and say that.
Yeah, that is weird of them to do. That's weird.
audience at a comedy show. Like if they're in the front row and you were the comic, and you were like, hey, are you guys here together? Are you brother and sister?
I love it. Dr. Anthony Fauci giving comedy advice.
Tony,
Professional comedians on Kill Tony.
I don't know if you know this about Fauci, but he secretly wants to be a stand-up comedian. Always runs by jokes by me. Do you have any that you have? You've been running by me day and night, Fauci. Do you have any that you want to share with Tony and the class right now?
Do you have any more jokes, Dr. Fauci, or you want to think about it for a bit?
Let's see, yeah, give me a second. I'm really on the spot here. I'm so like, this is something I've been thinking about for a long time. Yeah, you know, he calls it the Chinese virus, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I would call it the definitely not made in a lab virus.
Oh,
These are the kind of jokes I hear non-stop.
these are the Dr. Fauci jokes. So you have a Spurs jersey behind you. Are you a fan of American basketball?
Yeah, I love basketball. I grew to 6 foot when I was 12, so I was instantly roped in to play basketball.
So I didn't get 6 foot until I was 13. That's crazy.
Gotta catch up.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you decided to shrink
Yeah,
after that?
yeah. I put on so much muscle when I was 14 that I weighed down my spinal cord. And I shot down to 5'9".
See, these are facts. These are scientific facts if I've ever heard of Dr. Fauci.
That's great.
All right, I got another one.
Yeah.
Where would you grow the coronavirus?
Where?
The big farm.
Hey. Dr. Fauci.
He sends me these in email format. I read them. I don't know.
Subject line, haha, funny joke.
Jesse looks like a Dutch Bernie Sanders.
Thank you. I mean,
There's a little Dutch Bernie Sanders going on there. Or an American Dr. Fauci. That's Dr. Fauci that looks like Dutch Bernie.
Yeah.
All right, Matt. Fun times. Thanks for chatting with us all the way from Vietnam, which I mentioned earlier as the only country to technically ever beat America in the war.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm a massive fan. I love the show. I've been here.
Thank you so much, Matt. There he is, Matt Scotting, everyone. He's on Instagram at SCTTNGTNG. Matt Scotting. It's that time, everybody. The one, the only, the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Laird is here. Here he is. Hello, Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Murder Mike. I'm Chris Condren. Give it up for your host, Michael Laird.
I'm Michael. First the ads.
Want your customers to feel safe? Can't afford trained, qualified security? And fuck with Securities, nation's #1 provider of people who wear t-shirts that say security. Our employees are the industry's best at one thing and one thing only. Standing in place for long periods of time, we provide people and t-shirts. Just tell us where to stand. Security.
Great job. You know, during the break, one of my favorite restaurants is still open. It's Jack Ruby's Steakhouse. Old world traditional style Italian cuisine. From the man who killed the man who killed the president.
In action may have been ordered by Jimmy Hoffa, but his dishes are all, in a word, roofie. Mobster, assassin, fall guy. We may never know, but even the Warren Commission can agree on this. You'll never have better garlic mashed potatoes. Daggett says Jack Roofie sounds like a stage name, and these dishes are Roofie's stage, as well as the police basement where he gunned down Lee Harvey Oswald. What did Oswald know? Something about candy or the recipe to this tremendous ragu. We'll never know, so judge for yourself. Mobsters just like me and you, violent foodies, so you know it's going to be a good sauce.
All right, great job. Now you know we have a fan on this show, and they've been hiding in the refrigerator the whole time. So let's hear from Mariah Moran. What did she dress as this week? Oh, look at this. Oh my God. All right. So, Mariah, what? Very good timing, Chris. Mariah, what are you dressed up as?
I am the Wicked Witch of the West Coast.
Hell yeah, West Coast, baby. The West Coast. Alright. Now, we know what happens like. It's the bucket of boom. So, let's alright. It's coronavirus. Let's hear it for coronavirus. Anyone out there? Clearing. Alright. Wonderful. Coronavirus, you have a minute? Let's hear it.
Don't pretend you have a good health. But I gotta tell you, I get really annoyed when people confuse me with Carrot Top. So I gotta correct them and infect them. The other day, and it dawned on me, Bobby Lee is Asian Buddy Cathy. What? I can't order takeout? In the race to find would you shut the fuck up over there? In the race, the big question is who gets Remdesivir and who gets ice cream? Oh, I love ice cream. And I love kids. They're such great super spreaders, touching everything with their sticky little hands. Now I have time to work on my reality show.
So you're done. Tony, what's up?
Hey, are you live? Oh, we're live right now. We're just going show to show. I love this.
Yeah, you created a monster, and the monster eats you.
I love it. I love it. I like your version a lot more. I like your tablecloth more. I prefer the shotgun to the sword. I like the extra tiny bucket.
I prefer your piano player, I've got to say.
For sure.
Yeah, the band is much more attractive.
Yeah,
Sound quality way better.
definitely. Yeah. The quality of the comedian you have on the show, better. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Corona, where are you from?
Family is from Transylvania with basketball.
Alright, let's hear for Corona.
Can I give Corona a piece of advice that I sometimes give people advice. Corona, you should hold the microphone not to your forehead. You should hold it lower, like it closer to the open part where the sound comes out.
I might have to.
Hey, Tony, now I gotta deal with tears when she watches the replay.
No, it's gonna be great. Corona has a tough thick skin. This will wash right over.
Yeah, it won't really do for about 14 days.
Wonderful. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We are we're holding strong here. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and Dr. Anthony Fauci from the government's health program. What do you call that?
Oh, yeah, they're Trump, when are we gonna open up?
When are we going to open up, Mr. President?
Well, we've got a lot of protocol in effect right now. We're slowly opening up the country in different phases. I've got to let the governors of different territories kind of govern their own territories.
Wow, he wasn't listening, and I get a border flavors.
The president is currently on more medications than you, Michael Laird. So.
Oh man, I want the fat ones. I get the slow ones. I want the fat ones.
Yeah, he might be taking some of the do you take any medicines prescribed for Lou Gehrig's disease, for ALS, Mr. President?
Yes, Robitussin, Claritin.
Those are the big ones. Indeed. So let's talk about this Wicked Witch of the West Coast.
The Wicked Witch of the Breast, yes.
Yeah.
I'll give it Zerber right on her chest.
What's a Zerber?
Where you blow, like a strawberry, like on something.
Oh. Yeah, no, I guess I do know what a Zerber is.
Bill Cosby used to call it.
Like a raspberry, is that what you're saying?
Jeremiah, who's that?
And tell us, where'd you get this incredible podcast producer to your left there, Shaggy?
Oh, Chris Condren, that's Thunder Davis, an old friend from Chicago.
Fuck yeah. Hello. So what else is shaking, Mike? One last question. Why do you keep your band in the refrigerator?
Keep them fresh.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck yeah. Love it. You got the Caveman Coffee shirt on? I fucking love it, dude.
Fuck
How do you have one of those shirts? Me neither. Where did you get those shirts?
Well, this is Westside Gun. He's a rapper from Buffalo who's on Rock Nation now. But I'm waiting to hear from my community if I'm alumni up here. Have not heard anything.
We have to get on that. Yeah, I can't believe that hasn't happened yet.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot.
One more question for your witch. Is she interested in? Does she ever ride a broomstick?
Good question. And what's your OnlyFans so we can see that?
I do have it.
Really? What is your OnlyFans? If you want to plug it, please feel free.
It is Venmo at Jeremiah-1.
President Trump. That's not actually a joke. Go ahead.
No, I plug it, but they changed their. It's a long story. They changed their policies. I just deleted it like yesterday.
Oh, okay. Is there anything you'd like to plug on the show?
Yeah, my Instagram is Mariah Drew Carey. Follow me if you want to see more of my boobs and stuff.
There you go. Absolutely.
Who has a pen? For God's sake, who has a pen? I need to write this down.
Mariah Drew Carey, all one word. Spelled like Drew Carey and Mariah Carey, right?
Yes.
But Mariah Drew Carey, all one word on Instagram. And how about your producer there? Is there anything he wants to plug?
I just released an album called I Promise My Next Album Will Be Better.
I like that.
Where can people find it?
It's on Spotify, iTunes, all that.
And how about you, Michael Laird? King Mike.
MichaelLairdComedy.com. Fuck with me there. I'm working, always find this the next big thing is around the corner. I'm gonna be America's Got Talent, and I don't know. I'm one with the pleasure and the breathing. But I mean, I'm a rolling ATM machine. Like my story sells itself. Plus that right bits by the pound. So, I mean, I'm gonna be, oh man, it's gonna be so, the world will see.
Michael, I tell you this every week, and I'll say it again. I love you so much. We love you. We miss you. We can't wait to have you in the studio. We wish you were here with us. And on this episode, I think we all wish we were actually there with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wait my corner as one more joke. Let's
Oh, Corona with a big closing joke. Here we go. Hold that microphone a little bit lower and talk loud.
Because this schmuck cut me off before, I didn't get to tell you, I'm working on my next masterpiece, a cross between the common cold and an STD. It'll be called syphilis. Thank you to my supporters. Wearing your face mask on your chin. I'll see you at the beaches.
Thank you very much. The great coronavirus on an episode of Murder Mike, everybody, with Michael Laird, Mariah Drew Carey, and Chris from Chicago with a new album. My next album will be better. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Kyle Malcha, perhaps Mucha. We're going to roll right into that right now. Here is Kyle Malcha, everybody. Kyle Malcha, here we go.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get married. It's a lot of pressure. I just think I could be picking my best man. I've got 4 brothers. How am I not choosing one of my 4 brothers? Also, how am I choosing just one of my 4 brothers? What am I gonna draw straws, pick one of their names out of a hat, and tell them which one I actually like the most? My old brother got married when I was 14 years old. He didn't have to deal with this. He chose 2 best men, and neither of them were us. What was he going to do? I was 14. The next was 13, 9, and 8. Go with the 9-year-old, with a large toddler and a tuxedo standing next to him, holding a very expensive diamond ring. And how do you explain that to the rest of us? Sorry, guys, I'm going with Keith. He's upstairs right now. He's working on a speech. He's going to start with a little Austin Powers impersonation. Then he's going to move on to a song from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, and then wrap up with a really sweet quote from Animaniacs.
Fuck yeah. Kyle. Hi, Kyle.
How's it going?
How are you, dude?
Hey, that's right. It's Mocha. The confusing Middle Eastern OU there.
Wow, what kind of Middle Eastern are you?
Czechoslovakian, from what my 23andMe has proved so far.
Yeah, wow. So that's what you have to be to look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
Yeah, but like only when it's the worst opportune time to look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
Can you guys pull up a picture of that? Maybe we can go side by side.
Bathroom scene.
Yeah.
It's actually really good, Tony. I know exactly what's coming, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's very special. Very rarely do we have anyone that looks like the dad from Teen Wolf on here.
Hey, fun fact, they're re-releasing Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remasters.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be a good time for everybody.
Never really got into Tony Hawk. All my friends were, all of them. Straight crack.
So were you not a big pop punk kid back in the day? Because that was the big thing for me. I didn't play video games, but the music was what brought me in. Like Superman by Goldfinger was hands down like the greatest thing that ever happened. I would pretend to play a video game to listen to that song.
Absolutely. The dad from Teen Wolf has now gone up on the screen next to you, and it is pretty mind-boggling, the resemblance. If you wore the backwards Dom Irera hat like you have right now, it would be incredible.
Can you do any kind of dissolve rather than a cut, so you can fade into him?
Yeah, are the people at home seeing you? You can just lean back. No, lean back. It's all good. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Oh, it's impressive.
There we go.
The guys here at Better Box are unbelievable.
Very good.
So where are you at, Kyle?
I live in the Poconos. I'm in Pennsylvania. Still on lockdown. I bartend, so
what part of
like
PA?
the first things.
Allentown.
Right on the like Stroudsburg is where I'm at. It's right on the border of New Jersey and PA, right where 80 crosses over.
Oh, okay. How far of a drive is that to New York City?
About an hour and a half or so.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's an easier ride to take a drop over to a bus or a train in Jersey and do that whole thing into the city. Yeah.
You have a lot of cool shit behind you. Tell us.
I do.
Yep. Tell us more.
I don't know. I run a trivia night. Now that this whole thing is going on, I used to do a trivia night at the bar I work at, and then I run a podcast. We have a YouTube channel, and instead of just being bored, I decided I would do trivia. And this is the background for my trivia setup, where I just put all the coolest shit I had. Like my Charlie Chaplin fucking 8mm and my Oregon Trail card game and Scully getting chased by a alien, mug right next to a Gilmore Girls mug. Just a bunch of random
Gilmore Girls. Look at you, boy.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, man. Luke Steiner like a motherfucker over here, man.
Gangster.
I know that my demographic is definitely chubby ladies in their 40s, so
hey,
you gotta know that. You gotta know that.
Fuck yeah. How many ferrets do you own?
I've never actually owned a ferret. I had a roommate with 2 ferrets at one point.
Oh, there we go. You just rent your ferret.
Yeah, I got out of it. Yeah. I didn't actually have to buy them myself to get that teeth. Yeah.
Any
now
animals
just
there?
say I
A
had
snake?
ferrets.
You have a snake?
My roommate's got a cat. My roommate's got a cat. I used to have a bunch of animals, but me and my ex had like 9 animals because she was a psychopath and just had to adopt everything that came on Facebook.
Right.
And now I just have a roommate with a cat, which is way fucking better. Just way better.
Yeah, absolutely. And how long ago did you two break up?
About a year, actually. Almost. It might be like the anniversary today if I were to look at a sad journal somewhere.
Absolutely.
About a year ago, yeah.
Are you happy now that you guys are separated?
Oh my God! Well, she is currently about to have a baby with the next guy in line, so
yeah,
bullet dodged right there for sure.
Absolutely, you don't have to worry about any babies breaking into your Terminator dolls or anything like that.
And that's a Terminator 2 puzzle in a box on top of all that shit. So I don't need that baby fucking my shit up.
President Trump is very close to Jeremiah Watkins, who has a whole new puzzle.
It's true.
Puzzle life.
I've been working on a 50-piece puzzle for 9 months now in quarantine, and it is very, very entertaining.
I love it, man. I love it. Have you been dating at all? It's been a year since the big breakup. What are you doing for dating?
Oh, yeah. Doing the Bumble and the Tinder. Tinder's been allowing everybody to do a Tinder passport, so you can just put yourself anywhere in the world. So I figured I'm a fat Irish guy. I'd just drop myself in Ireland. I've been cleaning up virtually in Ireland right now.
Wow.
But, yeah.
Just standing a lot of women up in Ireland?
Yeah. Just don't meet me here.
Yeah.
Never.
I'll meet you on the corner of Dublin and McGregor. It's my Irish expression.
Welcome to Bonehenge, you know what I'm saying?
Bonehenge.
Hey, here's a trivia question for you. What 1980s movie changed the federal government's understanding of hacking? And after the president saw this movie, he had a meeting with everyone. It's like, wait, we got to do something about this. This movie just exposed us.
Was it a Harrison Ford movie?
Nope.
I'm assuming it was not a Harrison Ford movie. I'm going to guess Flight of the Navigator.
Oh, Gage and Anthony, no. What is it? War Games.
That's right.
Oh,
That was that movie. Jay, we had no laws
high
against
five in the production booth.
Oh my
laws
god.
against hacking or anything like that after
They
that.
just connected their sheath underwear together.
Yeah.
In the booth.
Close that curtain. Don't let him out of there.
Wow. Very interesting. What kind of trivia do you do? Is there any specific brand of trivia?
No, not really. I started doing it just to kind of entertain I got 17 nieces and nephews, and they're all stuck with their parents right now. Yeah, the joke that I do is I got 4 brothers. I also have 5 sisters, and all of them are making babies. Putting arrows in the quiver for Jesus or whatever their whole thing is. But they're all making babies, and I'm just telling jokes and reading questions about Marvel supervillains to them over the internet, and apparently that's doing all right as like uncle qualifications right now. So
yeah, you're always the cool uncle
yeah.
until you touch them inappropriately. Remember that last
Exactly. Once you touch them,
And
in
you're
the
still
wrong
cool
way.
until they remember.
Yes, exactly. There's like an 8-year gap. There's an 8-year gap where they're gonna forget and then remember. That's the sad sweet spot.
Do you think you could maybe ask us a trivia question? See if we could maybe answer one of them?
Yeah, go ahead and ask us a trivia question.
All right. So, let me pull up our trivia. I did trivia yesterday. That was about Marvel, so that'd be the easiest, quickest thing.
Marvel's not really the producers are doing the warming up of the hands thing over there. They're not dancing.
They look nerdier than me.
Oh no. All right, Marvel's instead of that, I'll go with acronyms. I did one on acronyms the other day. All right. So this is the final question of that round. We've all been there. You're trying to sign into an account online, and you have to prove the website that you're actually a human being. Sometimes with a string of letters and numbers you have to type, and other times you have to select certain pictures to prove you're not AI. What does the acronym CAPTCHA stand for?
He thought it was CAPTCHA.
Now, I'm just going to let you know, CAPTCHA has a lot more letters involved in the actual acronym, but CAPTCHA is the shortened version.
Wow. Did you just give us the question and the answer? I'm confused.
So what does the CAPTCHA stand for?
CAPTCHA, I want you to tell me what CAPTCHA stands for. So I have 2 multiple choice if you want that, if you need that.
Black Panther.
Black Panther is incorrect. A, computer's assessment of a possible threat or confirmation of human activity. Or B, completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart.
That's the first one.
B. I'll say B.
Oh, you're going A, Tony. You're going B over there right now. It's B. It's B. Completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. Yeah, I didn't know that shit, but it entertained my nieces and nephews enough. Yeah, maybe some money on Venmo while I'm sitting here waiting for bars to reopen in Pennsylvania.
I just won one of Tony's booty candles.
Yes. It smells like dildos and booty boys.
Nice.
Pinch me, I'm dreaming at damngoodco.com. Fuck yeah, Kyle. Well, thank you so much. This was fun talking.
Hey, what's your YouTube show so we can check it out?
We're live every Tuesday on YouTube, 9 o'clock East Coast Standard Time. Houseboat Tommy Lee Jones is the name of the channel, and the show is called Kyle Mocha Won't Shut Up. And we're brought to you by Mood.tv. There's a bunch of other podcasts and shit on there that you can check out.
And Mocha is spelled Moucha, and he's on Instagram as Kyle Mocha, all one word. And yes, Houseboat Tommy Lee Jones is the YouTube channel. Houseboat is all one word.
Yes, sir.
Tommy Lee Jones. There he is, Kyle Mocha. Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Kyle, everybody. Yeah, almost there. Before we go to good art, let's check out bad art. We got bad art sent to us this week. Again, from Batman Xenomorph, 2 weeks in a row. They won the...
Again, it's not drawn, guys.
It's all right. I like it. Look at that. Digital painting of Jeremiah with the saxophone over my body.
Yeah. I think you guys are missing the point of the whole drawing.
No, I like it. What's wrong?
It's just Photoshop, though.
Is that
Yeah,
Photoshop?
it's Photoshop with a filter.
I love it. This is my favorite one I've ever
The
seen.
producers are saying digital drawing.
No, it's
I don't think
It's not a Photoshop.
it's a filter put onto
That's not Jeremiah's real face.
Well, yeah, Jeremiah's. Yeah, I know the body's not real.
What do you mean, guys? That is my body.
There's,
I love the watermark. The watermark is beautiful.
Red Band is furious.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea for a segment if it's drawings. Like this is.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, why would you? Let's just not do it.
naked bodies with the fingers faces.
Keep doing it. Send in bad art of any Kill Tony character, and once a week we'll post bad art. So that's bad art, and now we follow it up with good art with Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist.
Wow.
Who's unbelievable at what he does.
Look at that. Hold it up a little, right?
Yep, there we are. And we're zooming in there. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Can you zoom even closer and sort of scan it?
Is that a Vietnam War?
Wow. Well, this is great. You can actually sort of explain to us what you did. You have a microphone there. Tell us about it. Tell us about your work. Michael Lair on the airplane there?
Thank you. Yeah, Michael's in the airplane. It was more quarantine. We all got to wear masks now. Of course, naturally, the president was one not wearing a mask. As per usual.
Love that. Love it. Red Band with the cat ears up top. We're in the middle there. Very good. All drawn during this episode of Kill Tony.
That's awesome, Rob.
Incredible.
Are you still having that sale at RyanJEbelt.com? Oh, yeah.
He did that while you all sat there doing less than nothing. RyanJEbelt.com for all the posters and prints of every episode of Kill Tony. And the show goes on. Things slowly opening up. I mentioned some dates earlier. Those are still on. Miami, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Salt Lake City, Austin, Toronto, Bakersfield, Sacramento, San Francisco, Tacoma, and Washington, D.C. Supposedly all in 2020. Thank you to Gage and Anthony who are taking your submissions this week at KillTonyQuarantine at Gmail. Submissions this week at KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody, Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you so much. So great to be here.
Oh, you have a file.
Yes, got a file. Dr. Fauci told me to get more organized, so the cardboard was embarrassing. Big J. Okerson is on my show this week, Jeremiah Wonders, releasing weekly content on my YouTube.
Is there a reason why you tagged us all in that, by the way?
You're all in that photo.
Yeah, I saw that. Is that because you guys do like impressions of us or something?
No, it was literally like a Lost Boys theme of the artist at the Art of Getting Up, Zoltan Roberts get together, great artist, great guy. Yeah, guys, it's been like Jeremiah Watkins. Thank you so much for having me, and I love Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe, the best hosts in the whole wide world.
We love you, Mr. President. Perhaps one of the greatest presidents of all time, Donald J. Trump, everybody. And one of my favorite doctors ever, and fellow Tony, Dr. Anthony Fauci was here. How about a big hand for Dr. Fauci?
All I want to say is, why is the one thing the president listens to me is to get more organized with his Venmo page. Out of everything I've been telling you and advising you to do.
I love it. Dr. Fauci is actually Jesse Johnson this entire time. She's on social media at Jetski Johnson. Whoa! I didn't even believe it. I was just reading my notes that it was you, but now that you take the glasses off, it's you.
Who the hell is this woman? I've never worked with a woman.
I gotcha.
Joel's back next week. Everybody's here. Everything is moving along. Shout out to the great people over at Represent Limited who made the crew a bunch of Kill Tony masks just for us, not for sale. I like them. They're cool. You can't really tell from this angle, but take a picture together. Gino, thank you so much. Ryan J. Ebelt, Charlie from Vito's Pizza. If you're ordering pizza in LA, Try Albedo's. If you've already tried it, then you're already hooked. I don't have to tell you again. But if you haven't tried it yet, try it out. You're gonna fall in love. White pizza's incredible with the fucking ricotta. Everything's good there, though. Try it out. Vito's Pizza. They have locations all over Los Angeles. And yes, don't forget, trim your fucking pubes. Don't be a buffoon. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. And try out your Sheath underwear. Again, we believe in these products. SheathUnderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off your order. I guarantee you fall in love with these underwear. If you don't have balls.
Hey guys, check out my virtual reality show, Virtual Red Band, on YouTube. And Brothers in Cursive and Dead Air, we're still recording those. You can find those at DeathSquad.tv. Thanks, guys.
See you next week.
For another episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We are back here at Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Hi, Brian Redband.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you doing?
I'm good. You know, next week or the week after that is our, I believe, 7-year anniversary of doing this show.
Yeah, we're going to have a party as soon as we can.
Pizza party.
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Son of Arpachshad, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. Minus 3,631 100 and Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. Minus 3631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3366 395 Metalel, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3301 460 Yerd, son of Metalel, was born. Minus 3139 622 Chanuk, son of Yerd, was born. Minus 3074 687 Metashalash, son of Chanuk, was born. Minus 2887 874 Lemech 2, son of Metashalash, was born. Minus 2831 930 Adam died. Minus 2705 1056 Noah, son of Lemech 2, was born. Minus 2225 1536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2205 1556 Japhet, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2204 1557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2203 1558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2105 1656 Metashalash died. Minus 2105 1656 The Great Flood covered the earth. Minus 2103 1658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1787 Reu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1819 Sirach, son of Reu, was born. Minus 1912 1849 Nacharai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1883 1878 Terah, son of Nacharai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1765 1996 dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1761 2000 Terah left Ur Kasdim with his family. Minus 1755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1743 2018 The Covenant, Brit Bain Havatarim, with Abraham. Minus 1738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself in Ishmael. Minus 1713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1677 2084 The Acta, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1653 2108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1638 2123 Abraham died. Minus 1603 2158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1590 2171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1576 2185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1574 2187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1569 2192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1566 2195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1562 2199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1556 2205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1553 2208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1545 2216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1533 2228 Isaac died. Minus 1532 2229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1526 2235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1523 2238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1506 2255 Jacob died. 1429 2332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1,393 2,368 Moses was born. Minus 1,355 2,406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 the tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aaron and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 the Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 the appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 the rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jair, the Jaledite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Jephthah, Hagiladi, became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, Hazavilonite, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 890 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah in Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 the building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 the first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rehoboam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574 3,187 the first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566 3,195 another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562 3,199 Hezekiah became king of Judah. Minus 556 3,205 the last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533 3,228 Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim, was exiled. Minus 443 321 Joachim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433 331 Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425 3,336 the final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423 3,338 The walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423 3,338 The sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 423 3,338 The first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373,391 building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Then halted. Minus 366 3,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353 3,408 building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349 3,412 the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348 3,413 Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335 3,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313 3,448 Ezra died. Minus 313 3,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313 3,449 the Minyan Sharo began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273 3,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmonathai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmonathai. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139 3,622 Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139 3,622 the second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138 3,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133 3,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133 3,628 Yonanan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127 3,634 Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119 3,642 Yohanan Hyrcanos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93 3,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 91 3,670 Alexander Yanai, son of Yochanan Hyrcanos, ruled. Minus 73 3,688 Queen Shalomzion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65 3,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled/TD. Minus 61 3,700 the Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61 3,700 Hyrcanos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod I ruled. Killing all the Shashmonathim. Minus 33 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 8 3,768 Hillel died. 10 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 21 3,781 Agrippa I, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa I, ruled. 53,810 Rabban Gamliel I, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 the second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 the Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Gamliel II. 133 3,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3949 R. Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3979 Rav left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4014 R. Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 4050 R. Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4058 R. Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 4060 R. Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4069 Rava was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4081 R. Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4085 Abai was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4098 Rava was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4152 R. Ashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4187 R. Ashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4235 The Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Ravanan. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4311 Mar Zutra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4349 The Talmudic Academy of Pumbedita was reconstituted. 609 4369 The Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4374 The Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4374 The Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4389 The Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4396 R. Yitzhak was the last Jaon of Nehardeh, Firas Shibur. 637 4397 The Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4405 One of the attack on Ahajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4515 R.K. Jaon left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4519 R. Yehuda became Jaon of Sura. 759 4519 The Halachot Gidalot, B.A. Hag, was written at this time. 788 4548 Another of the attack on Ahajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4618 Aramrum, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Sura. 928 4688 Rabbi Anusaadia was appointed Jaon of Sura. 955 4715 Four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4728 R. Sherer became Jaon of Pumbedita. 997 4757 R. Hai became the last Jaon of Pumbedita. 1038 4798 R. Hai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1040 4800 Rabbi Anajersim Meir Hagolah died. 1088 4848 The Rif arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1096 4856 The Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1099 4859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 4863 The Rif died. 1105 4865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 4895 The Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 4904 The first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1147 4907 The Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4907 Rabbi Anatam was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 4908 The Rambams and the Redex families left Cordova. 1165 4925 The Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4931 Rabbi Anatam died. 1175 4935 The Rashbam died. 1184 4944 The young son of the Ri was killed. 1187 4948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 4949 R. Yaakov Dorleans was killed in London. 1194 950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1191 4951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 4954 The Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 4959 The Arai Avid died. 1204 4965 The Rambam died. 1,236 4,996 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242 5002 A massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244 5004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252 5012 The Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267 5027 The Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,270 5030 The Ramban died. 1,286 5046 The Maharam Mirothenberg was imprisoned. 1,290 5050 New works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,290 5050 The era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,290 5050 All Jews were expelled from England. 1,293 5053 The Maharam Mirothenberg died in prison. 1,298 5058 The Rindfleisch massacres began. 1,298 5058 The author of the Mordecai and Hagahot Maimoniyot were killed. 1,305 5065 The Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305 5065 The Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1,306 5066 All Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5070 The Rashba died. 1,320 5080 Jews were massacred by the Posteros Crusaders. 1,327 5088 The Rosh died. 1,336 5096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the Armleder bands. 1,338 5098 The Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5109 The Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367 5127 The Ran, Ribish, and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391 5151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391 5151 The Ribish and Rashbads left Spain. 1,394 5155 The final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5173 R. Yosef Albo was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gezira. 1,475 5235 The invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5241 The Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5248 R. Obadiah de Verdanora settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5251 Columbus consulted R. Abraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492 5252 All Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah Consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5253 R. Yitzhak Abarbanel arrived in Naples. From Spain. 1,496 5257 All Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5276 The Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516 5276 The Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525 5285 R. Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553 5314 A mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563 5323 The Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1,575 330 The Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama. 1,572 5332 The Arizal died in Svat. 1,573 5333 The Maharal came to Prague. 1,573 5334 The Maharshal died. 1,575 5335 R. Yosef Karo died in Safat. 1,599 5359 The Maharal returned to Prague again. 1,614 5374 The Maharsha became rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5377 The Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621 5382 The Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629 5389 R. Yom Tov Lippmann Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,645 400 R. Yoel Sirks, the Bach, died. 1,646 5406 The Shach and Taz, on Shulchan Aruch, were printed. 1,648 5408 Jews were massacred by Shmuel Maki's forces. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,654 5414 The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1,655 5,415 Many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1,656 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656 5,416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1,673 5,433 The Magen Avraham, on Shulchan Aruch, was completed. 1,676 5,437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1,689 5,449 The Beit Shmuel, on the Shulchan Aruch, was printed. 1,698 5,458 The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1,702 5,463 The Nehemiah Yehoshua's family was killed in an explosion. 1,712 5,472 The Siftei Chachamim was arrested. 1,724 5,484 R. Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1,727 5,487 The Mishnah Elimelech died. 1,734 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741 5,501 The Or HaChaim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,747 5,507 R. Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Ronkel, died in Akko, Acre. 1,750 5,510 R. Jonathan Ebeskutz became rabbi in Hamburg. 1,754 5,515 R. Yechezkel Landau, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1,757 5,518 The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1,759 5,519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1,765 5,520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1,764 5,524 The Council of Four Lands, known as the Vaad Arba Aritzamt, was discontinued. 1,768 5,528 Despite resistance. The Haidamachs massacre thousands. 1,772 5,532 The Maggid of Maziritsk died. 1,782 5,542 R. N. Adler and Chatam Sofer visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1,786 5,546 R. Elimelech of Lizinsk died. 1,791 5,551 The Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1,793 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1,797 5,558 The Vilna Gaon died. 1,798 5,559 The Baal HaTanya was released from first imprisonment. 1,799 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806 5,566 The Chita, R. Chaim Yosef David Ajalai, died. 1,806 5,566 The Chatam Sofer became rabbi in Pressburg. 1,809 5,570 R. Levi Itzhak of Berdichev died. 1,810 5,571 R. Nachman of Breslov died. 1,814 5,574 R. Akiva Eger became rabbi in Posen. 1,814 5,575 Koshnitzer Maggid and Yehudi of Peshiska. Both died. 1,815 5,575 Choza of Lublin and R. Mendel of Rimanov both died. 1,819 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1,827 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1,845,600 R. Yisrael of Rosen was released from imprisonment. Later Akaranim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,843 5,603 The Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1,846 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1,848 5,609 R. Yisrael Salinger left Vilna. 1,851 5,611 R. Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1,859 5,619 R. Menachem Mendel of Kotsk died. 1,864 5,624 The Malbim was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1,866 5,626 Chedushay Harem, Tiferet Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek died. 1,873 5,633 The Chafetz Chaim was published. 1,874 5,634 The Minchat Chinook died. 1878 5,638 Petatikva agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5,641 many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1886 5,646 R. Shlomo Gans Fried, author of Kitzur Shulchan Aruch, died. 1892 5,652 R. Haim Brisker became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 The Sfat Emet died. 1905 5,665 many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5,671 Chazonish was published. 1914 5,674 Over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5,678 Over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5,684 The Daf Hayomi study cycle commenced. 1927 5,687 The 6th Lubavitch Arab was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponary. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 5,703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 Uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5,707 Publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5,708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5,708 The State of Israel was established. 1948 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5,709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1955 5,710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1955 5,710 Almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5,711 The Lubavitch Arab accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5,727 The Lubavitch Arab established the Tefillin campaign. 1967 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5,734 The Lubavitch Arab established the Shabbat Candle campaign. 1982 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5,746 The first international conference of Chabad Lubavitch emissaries. 1993 5,753 A secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5,754 The Lubavitch Arab passed away. 2008 5,767 Deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Mumbai. India, kill 6. 2020 5,780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
Thirty-seven 61 creation of the birth of Adam and Eve. About 36 31 and 37 son of Adam was born. 35 26 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 34 36 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 33 66 395 Mahalalel son of Kenan was born. 33 01 460 Yared son of Mahalalel was born. 31 39 622 Chanuk son of Lord was born. 30 74 687 Methuselah son of Chanuk was born. 28 87 875 2 son of Methuselah was born. 28 31 930 Adam died. 27 05 10 56 9 son of 2 was born. It's 9th of Tammuz, 5786, Wednesday, June 24th. No one really knows for sure other than Ella Dipper, Ella King, Chaim, but that's what ones already lived by. I'm doing this shit for 180 days, baby.
You can find those links below. So let's turn to the philosophy of Spinoza, the heretical atheist, the mystic of immanence, or both. I'm Dr. Justin. Religions. Religions, or at least religious authorities, can find themselves in a bit of a bind. On the one hand, religious truths are often touted to be, well, fundamentally true and true for all time. However, on the other hand, what is clear from any sustained analysis of religious ideas is that they change over time for a wide variety of reasons. No religion begins and ends its history without the inner workings and the outer doings of that religion altering considerably. I would be shocked if Jesus or Siddhartha Gautama would even recognize the religions founded in their names. Surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, depending on what your expectations are, this is also true of the concept of the afterlife. I say surprising because the question of the afterlife is often taken to be among the most fundamental for a religion. Whether that answer is post-mortem bliss or punishment, enlightenment, transformation, unification with the one, reincarnation, or oblivion, religions tend to take a surprisingly dogmatic line on a state we can't logically know that much about. Ibn Rushd, just to take a theologian, held that the literal existence of the afterlife was one of the few doctrines in Islam that could not, under any circumstances, be read metaphorically. That the concept of the afterlife would alter through time is among the most tectonic of religious changes. But that is exactly what happened in the history of the afterlife for those for whom the Hebrew Bible, called the Old Testament by Christians, is sacred scripture. Rather than finding heaven or hell in that vast library of ancient Israelite texts, we find a very different afterlife there, Sheol. In this episode, we're going to explore this now extinct afterlife, its cultural contexts, its denizens, and how it came to be replaced by other theories of the afterlife. So, before there was heaven or hell, there was Sheol. I hope you'll join me as I explore the afterlife of afterlife. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. The ancient Near East, like virtually all cultures, was rather taken with the afterlife. From Mesopotamia, we have several different descent to the underworld epics, the most famous of which stars Inanna, or Ishtar, visiting her older sister and queen, Ereshkigal, and becoming trapped in the underworld. Only by her husband, Duzumid, now enshrined in the Jewish month named Tammuz, and his sister becoming kind of twin, alternating hostages, is Inanna able to escape the shadowy citadel of the underworld capital of Ganzir. The underworld is a dark, distant place associated in the Sumerian mind with the Zagros Mountains to the east. It's often called Kur, or just mountain, in their mysterious language, and is a kind of shadowy, gloomy version of our land, vast and light. Of course, the Egyptian culture also had a terrifically complex afterlife that underwent numerous changes through the eons of that culture's development. From the automatic mummification offered by the sands of the desert, to the royal deification and the ascent to the stars provided by the pyramid texts, to the democratization of the afterlife and custom-produced books of coming forth by day, which is also ironically named the Book of the Dead. I say it's ironically named that because it was actually for people who had precisely survived death and, well, reached the afterlife. The Egyptians imagined various afterlives and various means by achieving them. By the New Kingdom, one's heart was actually weighed against the feather of cosmic justice, or Ma'at, and failing to be sufficiently morally pure, one's soul, one's Ka, was consumed by the demonic Amet. Otherwise succeeding, one joined the divine Osiris in the next life. In the glory years prior to the Bronze Age collapse, the people of Canaan told the epic of Baal, who defeated the watery forces of chaos in the form of the sea, or Yam, but also descended to the underworld to engage in battle with Mut, or death. Temporarily killed, Baal is resurrected, and here the storm god forever contends with the god of drought and death in the yearly cycle of the winter rains and the parched earth of the summer. All three of these ancient cultures had complex and evolving conceptions of the afterlife. Thus, it will be unsurprising for you to learn that the afterlife of those most famous Canaanites, the Israelites, is going to reflect, refract, and remix many of their neighbors' concepts into their own concept of the afterlife, Sheol. The word die or death, mavet in various forms in Hebrew, appears to occur exactly 1,000 times in the Hebrew Bible, with the technical name for the afterlife, Sheol, occurring 66 times. These are almost equally distributed in the prophetic works with 21 times, the wisdom works 20 times, the prophetic literature, Sheol appears 17 times, and with only a smattering in the narrative texts, there it only appears 8 of the 66 times. Only 66 mentions in such a wide range of texts, with life and death, divine judgment, and legal adherence being central themes, reveals that the afterlife was simply wasn't a major concern of Israelite religious or literary society. Despite this relative unconcern with the afterlife, there is enough data to provide at least a sketch of what the concept of Sheol meant to them. The word almost always appears without a definite article indicating that it was a proper name, though oddly it never occurs in narrative accounts of deaths, which happen a lot in the Hebrew Bible. Even people killed precisely because of religious failure, we never really see something like, and so-and-so died and they went to Sheol. Further, it's never mentioned in the legal sections of the Bible as a kind of punishment or reward for obeying or disobeying the divine law. Those punishments and rewards are almost always this worldly and are typically cashed out in terms of life duration, large families, and agricultural success. Finally, the term seems to occur through all the literary periods captured by the Hebrew Bible, and the word only occurs in the Hebrew Bible with one exception. A mention in a letter from the Jewish military colony on Elephantine Island in Upper Egypt. Given that the word Sheol never appears anywhere else, it seems at least reasonable to conclude that it was a uniquely Israelite term for the afterlife. Now, typically with Semitic languages, etymological analysis provides us at least some clue as to what words mean. Unfortunately, this isn't true with the term Sheol. Scholars have provided nearly a dozen possible origins for this term. There's some on the screen now, though there's no scholarly agreement on the meaning of this word. We just don't know what the word Sheol means. As you can see, we have everything from a Hebrew root or shoresh, meaning something like to inquire, which seems closest from a phonological point of view, though not really conceptually connected to the underworld, to a possible connection in Akkadian with the god Shubala being an epithet perhaps of Ereshkigal, the queen of the dead, and thus Sheol becomes a kind of Hebrew place name for the underworld by association, although that term only occurs twice in the entire Akkadian corpus. Sheol was also associated with terms like pit, ditch, and grave. There are 6 instances also where it's described as Abaddon, or destruction. This actually goes on to become the angel of the bottomless pit in the Apocalypse of John. Though it's also worth noting that Sheol never gets personified in the Hebrew Bible like Mot in the earlier Canaanite mythologies. I have to admit that none of these etymologies are terribly satisfying, and that the origin of this word will likely remain mysterious. The term Sheol is also a great example of when a specific theological concern is brought to bear in translation. The Presbyterian R. Laird Harris rejected the idea that Sheol was the destination of all the dead, good and evil, and for theological reasons tied to his Christian faith. Given this, he refused to read the term Sheol as basically anything other than the literal grave that a corpse is put into. In fact, he argued that the ancient Hebrews couldn't imagine anything deeper than a really deep grave for some reason, because, they never talked about the ocean or anything like that. Regardless, this wouldn't have been a big deal. People have all kinds of, let's call them odd ideas about how to do Bible translation, if he weren't the chairman of the Committee on Bible Translation for the New International Version, or the NIV edition of the Bible, probably the second most popular translation of the Bible into English. So this is a case where one guy's very idiosyncratic read of the Hebrew Bible basically gutted a hugely popular translation of the Bible of an entire Israelite religious concept, and a concept of no less importance than that of the afterlife. It looks like it's going to be an early day for whiskey here at Esoterica. Okay, welcome back. So, what do we know about this place, Sheol? Well, the news isn't good, but at least we didn't translate it away. One is always said to descend to Sheol after death, and unlike other cultures, there are no ancient Israelite stories of heroes descending into Sheol only to escape triumphant. Yes, I know that in Christian mythology, Jesus performs the so-called harrowing of hell, but by then, the fully Israelite concept of Sheol as a kind of afterlife was already a bit of a distant memory. I think it's better to understand the theological work in Jesus' descent within a larger Hellenistic rather than an Israelite-alone religious context. Regardless, Sheol is an underworld, properly speaking. It is literally thought to be an underground place and is associated with dirt and darkness, maggots, worms, stillness, and silence. We are told that it is the most distant place from the Israelite God, and that those in Sheol know nothing and can offer no further praise of the divine. Further, it appears that everyone, regardless of moral righteousness or failure, arrives there, and that escape is impossible. While there are 3 accounts of physical resurrection from the dead in the Hebrew Bible, curiously enough, all 3 are actually associated with these shamanic prophetic characters of Elijah and his companion Elisha. All 3 of those resurrections occur shortly after death, and none after the body is entombed. Of course, Elijah and Enoch are both famous for having never died, so they don't have to escape Sheol, but it appears that all that die can't. However, there are a few fleeting references to the Israelite God being able to raise someone out of Sheol if God likes, so this never occurs in any of the texts of the Hebrew Bible. Though it's not a place of punishment, there is some sense that the evil are placed in a more deep or more remote section of Sheol geographically, but this could just be a kind of poetic flourish. We're also told that it is prison-like with gates and bars, and that those there are bound with cords or chains. There's no activity to speak of in Sheol, though sluggish movement seems kind of possible. Those there are described as weak, and inactivity seems to be the norm. In the end, Sheol is a gloomy, cave-like realm of stillness, forgetfulness, silence, and decay. It is the eternal twilight after a death which never quite becomes oblivion. While Sheol represents a kind of post-mortem equality, there is an earlier stratum in Israelite conceptions of the afterlife which more reflects their Canaanite forebears. In the earlier Bronze Age texts from Ugarit, we learn of ghost-like entities called Raphe-Uma, although the vocalization of this word isn't quite clear. These entities seem to have been semi-divine ancestor spirits, often previous political leaders and military heroes, who can return from the underworld to celebrate certain festivals, especially the New Year festival, with the living at a communal drinking party called a marzich or a marzeach. We're not again sure of the pronunciation. Curiously enough, their name seems to come from a root meaning something like to heal, though it isn't clear if they're the ones being healed, like being healed of life. Think of Socrates at the end of the Phaedo, or perhaps they did the healing through magical intercession, or it could just mean something completely else. We just don't know. It's worth pointing out, however, that ancient Near East medicine was deeply connected to exorcistic rituals to cure various illnesses precisely caused by various kinds of malevolent ghosts. Something of these concepts seems to have survived into Israelite culture, though it appears controversially so. In Hebrew, the Rephaim describe a range of different beings, though they are usually linked to unusual, heroic, or kind of gigantic beings, like the literal giants, such as Og of Bashan. In a few places in the Hebrew Bible, the term seems to continue to reflect the more archaic Canaanite sense of the ancient, powerful dead, though in the 8 times this term occurs to refer to the dead, it never occurs with a definite article. It seems that by that time it's entered into Hebrew and has become a kind of general term for those that exist in Sheol. The drinking party or symposium in honor of and with the dead, the marzich or the marzeach of ancient Canaanite practice, also seems to have continued to be practiced by the Israelites, though seemingly controversially. It's only mentioned twice in the Hebrew Bible, and only in the prophets Amos and Jeremiah, and there it's vociferously condemned for various reasons. Likewise, Levitical law forbids self-mutilation on account of the dead. This becomes the general basis for a prohibition on tattooing and later rabbinical jurisprudence. The only person in all of Israelite literature described as having emerged for any time at all from Sheol is the prophet Samuel, who's summoned by the Baalat Ov, or the necromancer at Endor, at the behest of the distraught king Saul. As you probably know, his war with the Philistines was going poorly, and God had gone silent in guiding the king, which is to say that the legitimate modes of divination had fallen silent. Out of desperation, he turns to a practice that he actually outlawed, the rousing of the dead to tell the future. Good old-fashioned necromancy. The necromancer, well, here she's a necromantrix. Look, I know it's Greek and not Latin third declension, but I had to do it. Necromantrix is an amazing word. At any rate, she is successful, and Samuel rises out of the earth as an Elohim, or a god, or a divine being. Now, I know that it's weird that the ghost of Samuel would be referred to as an Elohim, but it's worth pointing out that in other ancient Near East texts, these Rephaim, or ghosts, are often described as being Elim, or gods. So it must have been a common idea in that time. Well, God basically appears and confirms that Saul's been abandoned and he's going to die on the battlefield the very next day. Sorry, Saul. If you're curious to learn more about Israelite magical practices like the necromantrix or the Baalat Ov, check out my episode on that topic in the card above. Now, whether the prophet Samuel's knowledge of the future was because of his former life as a prophet, they kind of sometimes know about the future, or because special knowledge is had by the dead isn't exactly clear. But such necromantic practices long predate this story and are practiced widely in various cultures at various times. It seems to be a kind of metaphysical commonplace, that the dead exist and know of temporal events in a way that we don't or simply can't. They seem to know about time or relate to time and the events in time in a way that seems to give them foreknowledge or deep knowledge of the past in a way that we simply don't have. Sheol proved to be the only Israelite concept of the afterlife through the entire period of the composition of the Hebrew Bible. However, following the Babylonian exile and contact with both Persian and Hellenistic cultures, the Israelite Jewish conception of the afterlife underwent massive renovation with the rise of the apocalyptic mode of Judaism. In fact, it's precisely during this period that the afterlife is bifurcated into the blissful heavenly ascent, a robust concept of physical resurrection and divine judgment, and, of course, a realm of, unending torment, such as Gehenna or Hell. These all become popular in Judaism and, of course, go on to great fame in Christianity and Islam. Curiously, the afterlife in Judaism would continue to develop with a radically Kabbalistic renovation of the concept starting in the 13th century, and nothing short of reincarnation being introduced and normalized starting in the 16th century. I suspect the afterlife hasn't seen its last renovation. If you're interested in magic, esotericism, or the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics on esotericism. I think you'll find them interesting. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube, I hope that you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I deeply appreciate your consideration of supporting my work on this channel. This episode wouldn't have been possible without consulting the most exhaustive and up-to-date study of Sheol. That's Philip Johnston's Shades of Sheol. This is a wonderfully careful text and takes in a wide range of sources from the ancient Near East to synthesize as clear a picture as you're going to get of what Sheol was. As you might imagine, the text can be a little specialized at times, but does really manage to be approachable nonetheless. If you want an all-around academic study of the afterlife from the ancient Near East to the rise of Islam, then make sure to check out Alan Siegel's Life After Death. This massive tome, which is actually really affordable used, covers a profound width and depth of analysis, and Siegel's scholarship is incredibly top-notch. You may actually know him from his study on the so-called Two Powers and Heaven heresy, which is also a really fine work of scholarship on its own. Finally, I would also recommend Richard Steiner's book, Disembodied Souls, if you're interested in that topic and as it appears in the ancient Near East. While this text is rather technical and it may be a bit inaccessible for the non-specialist, it is a solid work of scholarship. And it also includes the best analysis I've seen of that weird witches catching souls and net basket passages in Ezekiel I've seen. Sorry, that kind of got into the weeds there all of a sudden. Well, until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Brandon, if you can you mute yourself if you're not talking? Brandon? Brandon, can you hear me? Brandon? Brandon?
Yeah.
Hey, if you can, if you're not talking to me, can you please mute yourself?
Oh, well.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, man.
You're good, no worries.
Is that better?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Religion serves many functions in providing for one's understanding of the metaphysical structure of reality. One of the principal roles religion plays in this respect is explaining the origin,
What's wrong, Brandon?
and final destiny of evil. Of course, this question has been answered in numerous ways.
Okay, what's wrong with it?
Within singular religious traditions.
Except like Steve Fells.
Like
I took my person to go mute. It won't let me mute.
You were just muted. If anything, just restart your computer.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Or privation. Just as cold or darkness is the privation of heat and light, respectively, so too evil is nothing other than a kind of privation of the divine. Other schemes are blatantly dualistic and anthropomorphic, explaining evil as the work of malevolent beings, such as demons, often led by a kind of archfiend such as Satan, well, bent on eternal rebellion against all goodness. As a subset of this problem of evil is the famed problem of theodicy. Why do the gods dole out good and evil in such an arbitrary manner? Evil rightly concerns philosophers and theologians alike. It is also deeply concerned mystics. With the rise of the Kabbalah, a form of Jewish mysticism that began to appear in Southern Europe in the 12th and especially in the 13th centuries, a rather shocking theory of evil began to emerge. Here, evil is the result of processes within the inner dynamism of divinity itself. In this episode, I want to explore what may be one of the most provocative texts in all of Jewish history, now entitled the Ma'amar HaKibut HaSmalit, or the Treatise on the Emanations of the Left-Hand Side, by the 13th century Kabbalist Isaac ben Yaakov HaKohen. This brief but obscure work locates the origin of evil in the very process of creation itself, as part of the manifestation of the divine. Here, evil extends from the divine attributes, or the Sefirot, to become a kind of malevolent subset of emanations, giving rise to the realm of demons ruled over by the fearsome Samael and his queen Lilith. Also, this episode is part of my series on early Kabbalah, and you may want to check out the first video in that series in the card above, but this episode also just stands on its own. So I hope you'll join me as I explore what Gershom Scholem called a text of medieval Jewish Gnosticism, and what gave rise to the later theory of the Klipot, or the demonic ontological husks. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. In what appears as a very strange early 9th century letter of Agobard, the Archbishop of Lyon, there is a description of Jewish belief that boggles the mind. There we read, quote, "They, the Jews, also say that their deity is corporeal and is distinguished by his limbs and his various corporeal features, and that like us he hears with one body part, sees with another, and speaks or does whatever else he does with yet another. And thus the human body was fashioned in the image of God.
Here you go,
That
Big
he
Dog.
has inflexible, rigid fingers as he does not do work with his hands, and he sits like some terrestrial king on a throne or by 4 beasts and is housed in some great sort of palace." Now, this description of Judaism is basically unrecognizable, especially following Maimonides' relentless attack on divine corporeality. Indeed, it would be just easy to write off Agobard's description as more straw man caricatures of Judaism often found in medieval accounts. Though in this case, oddly, and I mean oddly, like capital oddly, a few things deserve more careful attention. First, we might recall that scholars like Menachem Kellner have made convincing arguments, at least to my mind, that Maimonides' attack on divine corporeality is in fact a direct response to a form of pre-Kabbalistic Jewish mysticism now called Shiur Koma, or the measurements of the vastness, whereby mystics would recount the exact measurements of the divine body in the Persian parasam unit. Even that creepy bit about the rigid fingers even has an echo in some of the Shiur Koma literature. Indeed, the language of beasts and God being housed in a great palace is likely a reference to the schools of the Merkaba or chariot and the Hechalot, or the temples or palaces schools of pre-Kabbalistic mysticism. I've made a separate episode on just those forms of mysticism. You can explore them by clicking on the card above. However, for this episode at least, another line in that epistle is key. The one that reads, quote, "He, i.e. God, even thinks many superfluous and vain thoughts, which, because they come to naught, turn into demons." In the original Latin, we read, "Cogitari essiam illum superflua et vana quae ad effectum cuncta veneri nequiant, vertanto in demones." This just seems like another throwaway slur against Judaism, but it might perhaps be a very early window onto a profound and shocking transformation of the origins of evil within Proto-Kabbalah, and by extension, the future of Jewish theology. Of the many hermeneutical innovations in the history of Judaism, a specific medieval shift in the reading of the creation account in Genesis is perhaps among the most profound. Rather than reading the first few chapters as being merely an account of creation as we know it, the cosmos as we know it, there was a shift to reading the narrative as an account of a pre-cosmic inner dynamism within the Godhead. Perhaps the most important expression of this shift is in the early Kabbalistic commentary on Genesis by Isaac the Blind, also known in Aramaic as Sagi Nahor, or the one that is full of light. It becomes nothing short of an account of God's emergence out of an absolute, ineffable transcendence to the realm of becoming, revelation, and creation. The autogenesis of the outer divine from the inner nothingness, the no-thingness of the sublime, empty darkness. And this account, there were worlds and creations much before our little cosmos ever even came into being. The Agobard epistle is important here because the later proto-Kabbalists will suggest that these aborted thought worlds not only briefly flickered into existence within the divine dynamism, but are nothing short than the origin of evil itself, a kind of primordial evil long older than our realm. Indeed, it seems that the Agobard epistle reveals that this concept seems to have long incubated within Jewish circles, at least in France, before it appears in surviving Jewish texts. It's to one of those earliest and most disturbing of those early proto-Kabbalistic texts that I want to turn to now. The text now known as Ma'amar Ha'atzilut HaSmalit, or the Treatise on the Emanations of the Left-Hand Side, was produced by Rabbi Isaac ben Jacob HaKohen in the later half of the 13th century. Of course, Rabbi Isaac and his brother Rabbi Jacob were part of the immensely influential Castile circle of early Kabbalists, whose ideas were decisive in the development of the Kabbalah proper, especially as is expressed in the monumental Sefer HaZohar, or the Book of Radiance. This will especially prove true in the development of evil in Kabbalistic speculation. Isaac claims that this treatise is actually from two different texts that he synthesized together. The first is speculation on the angelic beings emanated by the various Sephirot, themselves direct emanations of the divine. The first part of the treatise claims to come from Rabbi Shammai, a leader of the Iyun, or speculation circle, perhaps one of the most important proto-Kabbalistic movements, located either in Spain, though more recent scholarship tends to locate their activity in southern France. What's really curious about this section of the text, running for the first 4 chapters, is what appears to be an attempt to synthesize the 13th Sephirot system of the Iyun circle with the emerging dominant system of the 10 Sephirot from the Sefer Bahir via the famed Sefer Yetzirah. Specifically, the 10th Sphira, Malchut, is said to contain 3 further Sephirot, which not only mirror the divine world, but which redirect the divine flow back up the Sephirotic ladder, a regression back to the divine following the progression of the divine emanations, a bit like a wave flowing out and then back to the center. This appears to be classical kind of Neoplatonic influence. Of course, the ontological priority of the first 3 Sephirot as igniting the further 7 or 10, depending on how you count them, is certainly interesting. The Sephirotic angelology presented here is also important, as some of the angelic names line up with the Sephirot as we know them, while others are a bit unusual. Indeed, the Sephirotic angelology is the bridge to what gives the treatise its name, how the Sephirotic angels go on to be demonically mirrored. So let's turn to some of those emanations of the left-hand side. Rabbi Isaac claims that the sections of the text dealing with the demonic emanations was copied from an ancient booklet written in a difficult-to-read script originating in Jerusalem, but arriving in Arles via Damascus. Now, often these accounts of antiquity are spurious at best, but for reasons I'll mention later, I think that there actually may be some truth to all this. Now, before I get started, let me say that this text is extremely difficult to understand and is profoundly resistant to summary. Exactly how all this is meant to make sense together is difficult to tease out, and my summary could easily be contradicted by another interpretation. All the more reason for you to go and read the text yourself. I discuss where to do that in just a bit toward the end of the episode. Also, I tried really hard to find the original Hebrew edition while making this episode, but to no avail. It was published by Gershom Scholem in the earliest 20th century, but I was unable to consult either the manuscripts of the text, none of which seem to be digitized yet, nor Scholem's edition published in the early 20th century in Hebrew. If anyone has access to a digital copy, I would absolutely love to see it. However, none of my analysis of the text is going to turn on any very specific reading, but again, I like to be open about what I have and I don't have access to while creating content for the channel. This early Kabbalistic text locates the primary ontological site of rupture with the sphira of the power of repentance. While later Kabbalists, especially Cordovero in his famed Tomer Devora, located repentance with the sphira of Binah, it's not exactly clear here to me where in the Sephirotic system as we know it, this entire drama is playing out. I tend to go with Binah because it's the last of the three primary Sephirot as laid out by the earlier part of this text, and it mirrors the demonic sections I'll describe here in just a moment. Now, I know those familiar with later Kabbalistic theories of evil are on probably Team Sephirah of Din, because that's where the Zohar locates the origin of evil. An excess of severe judgment unchecked by mercy or chesed. But I should just point out that while the Din theory of evil is certainly the dominant Kabbalistic theory as it emerges from the Zohar, evil is variously said to emerge from both Keter and Malchut as well. There just isn't one Kabbalah, and various streams of thought are kind of always present. And so we're going to go with Binah in this text because I do think that this text is arguing that it emerges from Binah. Also, this does make some logical sense. If Binah is in fact associated with repentance, then we have a logical link with sin or transgression. There's no need for repentance without doing some sin, and sin seems like a pretty good place to start when thinking about evil. At any rate, the power of repentance acts as a kind of screen or barrier, perhaps between the higher and lower emanations guarded over by the angel Masuchiel. Beyond this screen emanated angelic beings which existed in potential, but before they could be actualized, so to speak, another world of, quote, alien forms and destructive images was illicitly emanated by the angel of the screen. This alien world was led by the warrior Kamtiel, and he sought to destroy all the other emanations. The angel of the Sephirah of repentance ordered the angel of the screen to destroy this alien parallel world, and thus he did, just as one may extinguish a flaming wick by submerging it in the very oil that keeps it burning, as the text relates. A second, more hideous world led by Belial, literally without God, is then emanated, which is only destroyed by direct divine power. Finally, a third world is emanated by Itiel, a demonic entity somehow associated with time and perhaps Saturnic in character. The beings of this world sought to destroy the very tree of the Sephirot before the divine will annihilated them as well. These first three worlds, created and destroyed before our cosmos, form the first three of the aborted Sephirot of evil. Note that more and more direct divine power is required to destroy each successive evil ontological realm. From here, those once merely potential angelic beings become actualized, and the seven heavenly bodies appear with their respective angelic and demonic counterparts, led by the archdemon Samael. Here the text is unclear if the planetary bodies are, in fact, just purely demonic, a notion which has clear links to the archons of so many Gnostic texts, including the key role in those texts played by Samael. Indeed, the whole concept of aborted world, which we'll see more of in just a moment, is also conspicuous. It's no wonder why Sholem considered this text as an example of Jewish Gnosticism, and it's in fact why I'm also inclined to think this text does indeed have a rather ancient Mediterranean origin. The strife that rocks the heavens is said to be stirred up by jealousy, inspired by none other than the demoness Lilith. Indeed, Samael and Lilith and Adam and Eve are the demonic divine mirrors of one another in this text. Further, the sin of the earthly Eve is also mirrored by some similar kind of sin, likely sexual in nature, which partially weakens the throne of glory. Shocking enough, and actually calls Lilith to murder her celestial offspring, though just what all this means is really mysterious. Even the text reminds us that another separate treatise would be required to explain this Lilith business in heaven shaking the divine throne. That text, if it ever existed, isn't extant so far as I know. Again, here we have another creation abortion narrative, now with Eve Lilith in focus, again, strongly paralleling the Sophia narrative in texts like the Apocrypha of John. Though just what all this means is anything than clear. Fascinating, yes. Clear, hell no. The text now focuses on the three ethereal layers of the superlunar regions. Here, various kinds of divine names can be used to access the demonic ether and gain prophetic powers, even the ability to magically teleport. A magical key to the second ether is said to be the Sefer HaMalbush, or the Book of the Divine Garment. This is an Aramaic text of angelic magic preserved in various forms from antiquity. Indeed, the text even reproduces a version of this short magical manual right there. I'll be doing an entire whole episode on this angelic magical text and its companion, the Sefer Yashar, at some point soon, so stay tuned for more angel magic. We now come to the third ether, which itself is composed of three separate regions, the highest of which is ruled by our good old demonic friend, Asmodeus, who is also wed to Lilith the Lesser. There are lots of Liliths up here in the ether. The second part of the third heaven is actually ruled by a demon with two alternating wives who produce various kinds of demons and terrible storms. The third part of the third ether is dominated by dog-faced demons created by human sins, for which Psalm 22:21 is apparently a very powerful amulet. Other demons in this third region of the third ether take the form of goats, from which emerged the so-called Aza demons, which eventually fall to earth and become the Nephilim of great fame. The Nephilim are famous around here. There are several other kinds of demonic deities. There are actually more various kinds of Liliths. I'm not kidding, there's a bunch of Liliths up here, and there are various parallels on Earth. Finally, we're also told that prior to our world, two other worlds like ours existed. One which was extremely good, for which no human being could ever merit, and one which was extremely evil, for which no human being could ever endure. And that our world, with some mixture of good and evil, proved to be the only suitable testing ground for the internal conflict of human righteousness and transgressions. A similar idea also famously appears in the writings of the Chassidei Ashkenaz. They come from Germany, and it's unsurprisingly we actually have tales of the magical teleportations. Remember those magical teleportations earlier? Those are about Eliezer of Worms. He's also famous for the Golem legend earlier in the text here. All in all, the demonic realms are meant to mirror the Sephirotic world of the divine emanations and the human world itself, both mirroring both of them, both the divine and the demonic. The end of the text becomes something of a Baroque soap opera in which the jealousy inspired by Lilith the Younger, the wife wife of Asmodeus, you'll remember, and the elder Lilith, the wife of Samael, causes all kinds of problems, strife in the heavens. Of course, the women are always to get blamed here, whether it's demonic or regular women. Interestingly, the offspring of Lilith the Younger and Asmodeus both are said to contend and struggle against the Jewish people, but their other offspring becomes the, quote, sword of the Messiah to be used against the various forces of evil in the final apocalyptic battle. We're also told that a further intermediary exists between Samael and Lilith the Elder. Any guesses out there who? It's Leviathan, but a celestially mirrored Leviathan, which allows Samael and Lilith to remain sexually connected and emanate power to one another. Well, at the end of time, Gabriel and Michael will destroy the intermediary, the celestial Leviathan between Samael and the elder Lilith, and in turn destroy the demonic couple, which, of course, will be mirrored in the destruction of the earthly sea monster Leviathan, whose body will be dried, salted, and served up to the righteous. Delicious smoked Leviathan with cream cheese on our apocalypse bagels. Delicious. And here the text ends with, "Blessed is he that understands these things as they are." Well, count me unblessed, because the did I just read? Oh yeah, to make matters worse, Rabbi Isaac straight up tells us that he's purposely confusing things, so only the truly wise will know what's up, or as he puts it, he's going to, quote, reveal a little and conceal much. Thank you, Rabbi Isaac, and what I really mean is, the treatise on the emanation of the left-hand side is admittedly one of the most strange and provocative Kabbalistic or Jewish texts ever written, and my summary and analysis here is definitely no substitution for diving into it. Though the central thesis of the text, that evil emerges within the divine totality in the process of creation itself, will prove deeply influential on the writers of the Zohar, and by extension, all of Kabbalah, especially the concept of the husks, or the klipot, of Lurianic Kabbalah a few centuries later, often all typified as commentary on a seemingly insignificant
That is our, I believe, 7-year anniversary of doing this show.
Yeah, we're gonna have a party. Episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We are back here at Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Hi, Brian Redband.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you doing?
I'm good. You know, next week or the week after that is our, I believe, 7-year anniversary of doing this show.
I know. We're gonna have a party as soon as we can.
Pizza party, perhaps, from our good friends over at Dito's Pizza. The great Charlie is here in studio. We had more delicious pizza today, available everywhere in Southern California.
It's kind of ruined my pizza game. Like I want to have pizza like a Thursday.
I don't eat pizza. The whole pandemic, the only pizza I eat is Vito's Pizza.
Yeah, same here.
I'll look at the other places because, as we all know, we're all big Postmates people here at Kill Tony. But I'm telling you, I skip over all the pizza places. I had pineapple fried rice today. Chicken. Actually, no, it was pineapple curry chicken. Nice. From our good friends over at Postmates, knowing that I was going to have pizza for dinner. Gino's also here, the Lord of Better Box Studios, which has been gracious enough and amazing during this crazy pandemic times to let us hole up in here every Monday.
They have a lot of good shows here too. They have our good friend Brian Moses and Frank.
Roast Battle.
Yeah.
The great Josh Wolf, who's been on the show, has Controlled Chaos. Jay Light has a great movie podcast. And they also have Damn Good Candle Company here, which we've been getting tagged in some of, in one. Some of their,
I saw somebody got one of your candles.
Yeah. Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming. You can get your candle at damngoodco.com. Tag the Kill Tony Show account in your Instagram stories, and the Kill Tony Show account will repost it. So much fun stuff happening. We're getting back on the road. I'm headlining shows along with some Kill Tonys in Miami, Florida, July 31st and August 1st, Boston, August 13th, two Kill Tonys, Tony Hinchcliffe on the 14th and 15th. When I say Tony Hinchcliffe, that means
stand-up show.
Stand up. Houston, Texas, August 20th. 4 Kill Tonys, the 20th and 21st. Back to Houston, the record-holding city of the most Kill Tonys other than Los Angeles. Fun fact. Dallas, Texas, the 27th. Fort Worth, August 28th and 29th, right after that. That's all in August. September, Salt Lake City. That's a great place. Moon Tower in Austin. Kill Tony, September 17th. Toronto at the Queen Elizabeth Theater just added September 29th.
Where's that at?
Toronto, Canada. Templar Brewing Company in Bakersfield, October 13th. That's a really fun joint. That's all on the road to Kill Tony Mania. October 13th, Bakersfield. 14th and 15th, Sacramento. 16th, 17th, and 18th, San Francisco. That's Kill Tony every single night that week from Monday to Monday. Fun. October 30th, Tacoma, Washington, D.C. in November. It's all happening.
Can't wait.
Stop us.
Can't wait to go back on the road.
You ain't fucking lying. I just found out I'm doing gigs next month. Top secret gigs in a city in Texas with someone that we know and work with that is very popular. He's been in the news as of late. He is a prominent comedian and podcaster. The email to submit to Kill Tony is killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. That's important to do. My recommendation is submit a few times. You know, why not?
Make the videos fun too. You don't have to just do straight stand-up.
Have fun with it.
Have fun with it.
Stuff's wackadoodle. No one wants to see you talking in your closet about sad shit with the camera down below your window. Hey, let me ask you listeners something. Did you know that 2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35? The best way to prevent hair loss is to do something about it while you still have hair left. You know, you used to have to go to a doctor's office, get a prescription from the doctor. Now, thanks to Keeps, you can visit a doctor online, get hair loss medication delivered right to your home. They make it easy. They deliver it every 3 months. It's all on a routine. So you can say goodbye to your pharmacy. You don't have to go there during this crazy time and awkward doctor visits. Just have it all sent to you. Thanks to the great people over at Keeps. You know about this?
Yeah, it's great. Actually, I got my dad onto this because he's an older guy and he wanted to, see if he could do anything with his hair. So I walked him through it. It's very easy. He did it on his cell phone. He did it on his iPhone, and it has you pick a couple questions. Like it shows like what kind of baldness do you have? Like, do you have like my kind of baldness where it's going down in here? You get one in the back. and you just answer a couple questions, and you talk to a real doctor online and get prescribed real medicine and to help your hair loss. And it comes in a discreet package, so no one knows what you're getting. It's great. It was really fast. It probably took my dad maybe 3-5 minutes to do the whole thing, and then it was prescribed almost the next day.
Easy breezy. Beautiful. If you're ready to take action and prevent your hair loss, go to keeps.com/kill to receive your first month of treatment for free. Free. That's KEEPS.com/kill. One more time, that's KEEPS.com/kill. That's what you gotta do. You gotta take care of yourself.
They're great. They're getting big too. I see a lot of commercials for it.
Yeah, they're doing great stuff over there. And another one of our favorite sponsors of all time, one that I use all the time, the great ExpressVPN. They are great to protect your privacy and security, but I've been using ExpressVPN. I mean, I blasted through Netflix's The Last Dance. They have a deal where you can, where it's international, so you can't watch it on Netflix in America, but you can watch it from other places. It takes 3 seconds to reset your location, and you can watch amazing things. A lot of people don't know this, but Netflix is different in every country and different areas, and ExpressVPN gets you right into all these amazing things. It's so simple to do. You just fire it up, change your location, and it hides your IP address and lets you control the sites that you're going to and where it looks like you're at. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. Just think about all the Netflix libraries you can go to.
Yeah, it's not just Netflix. Like it works with any streaming service like Hulu, YouTube, you name it. And if you like anime, oh my God, you can use that ExpressVPN to access Japanese Netflix, and you can get like Spirited Away. You get a lot of things that we don't have on our Netflix here in the U.S. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but the reason I use ExpressVPN to watch shows, it's ridiculously fast. A lot of these VPNs, sure, they work the same, but they're not as fast. Like, you'll be struggling. Like, why am I even using this? So there's no lag. You can stream HD, no problem. It's also compatible with all your devices, phones, media consoles, smart TVs, and more. So you can watch what you want on a personal device or the big screen, wherever you are.
That's right. If you visit our special link right now at expressvpn.com/killtony, you get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Free. Support the show, watch what you want, and protect yourself with ExpressVPN. expressvpn.com/killtony. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. Wiping your butt with dry toilet paper does not remove all the shit. If you got poop on any other part of your body, did you wipe it off with paper? Hell no. Water cleans better than dry paper, my friends. Thankfully, there's now a sleek bidet attachment that clips onto your existing toilet and my existing toilet. And sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt.
Tushy sprays directly to your ass, and it removes the poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids or yeast infections. Trust me, I have all those things in the past. UTIs, itchy assholes, or skid marks. Bidets are common in the rest of the world. A bidet saves you money on toilet paper. You still use it like a little toilet paper to like pat yourself dry, clear the little teardrop, but it won't clog your toilets. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. A lot of people think it's like gross water. Tushy connects to the water supply behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts with clean, fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with. Wet wipes are the worst than toilet paper. A lot of people think wet wipes are okay to flush. They aren't. They're actually horrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring.
And the most amazing part is this life of luxury is only $79. Go to hellotushy.com/killtony, all one word, and get 10% off your order. That's hellotushy.com/killtony.
It takes like 6 minutes to hook up. Like, I mean, how easy was it? It's like
a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. We have the best sponsors in the world. We get to pick them. We got a list that they send to us, Hey, I like this. You want this? You want this? You want this? We believe in our sponsors. Love it. And speak of the devil. Speak of the fun of this show. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, sitting at a desk.
You're right.
Hard at work. He's got his own microphone. This is the life we're living here in Better Box Studios. We got clean asses, pizza for days, privacy. We got it all.
Speaking of hair, look at that. Dude.
Yeah. Ryan's been on Keeps for a while.
Yeah.
He's actually the founder.
Zero danger. Yeah, you look like a 70s Kenny Rogers.
Yeah. You look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
That's right.
Oh, we did that last. I did that last week. I guess you could tell I watched Teen Wolf a week and a half ago. And along with Ryan J, we're going to check in with later because he's drawing tonight's episode, of course, and all of his prints, all the T-shirts, all the posters, RyanJebelt.com, and click on Kill Tony, right? And that's how they find everything.
Into the shop.
That's right. Click the shop button.
I love seeing people's collections on the posters.
Yeah.
Like, get them framed. There's a lot of collections.
My entire place is covered with Kill Tony artwork. I brought a few of them here to decorate this studio up a little bit. And I have another one that's going to the frame store tomorrow. But with no further ado, let's get into the show. We have a band here, as always, this week. The great Jeremiah Watkins is on a little trip, taking the night off. However, the two other members are here. It is the return of one of them that just missed a couple weeks. He's back on a lovely Memorial Day. Ladies and gentlemen, always in character. We don't know what they're going to be. They were sweating bullets getting ready for this 10 minutes before the show. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Jetski Jesse Johnson. Here they come. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. They are cats.
Oh, they're special needs.
Oh no, they're cats. Oh, special needs cat. This is exciting. Hello, kitties.
Yeah.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Elliot. I am a cat, and if you know anything about ancient Egypt, you would have been worshiping me back in the day, so suck it.
Wow.
Also, this bitch has been following me around all day.
Yeah, what's your name?
I am Parker.
Are you a dog? You are?
Obviously, you can't smell her.
Oh, Parker. Welcome, Parker. How are you?
Fascinated by this cat.
Oh,
Jesus, she won't leave me alone. God damn it.
Fur and dust picking up over here. You got dirty dogs and cats.
So confused.
I hate
Wait,
that.
why are you following him around?
I had a taste of good shit earlier.
This idiot ate a magnet, and so now her owner put this stupid cone on her.
Yes,
She thought since it was stuck to the refrigerator that it was edible. Obviously not, idiot.
Magnet, I had a baguette. It was a good day.
I love it.
Now
I
I've
love
I
it.
said you can't say that word anymore.
I've never seen a dog with a.
Baguette, we don't say that anymore.
I've never seen a dog with the beard of a wizard before.
You know what's funny is, as time goes on during this quarantine, the band is reverting to its original ways of the belly room before budget because we can't go to stores and buy stuff, so we just have to like make do with what we have.
Very rarely do I see a cat with a collar on, too.
It's actually a special release collar in case I get trapped because I'm very agile and I could get caught in a fence or something.
All right, let's get the show started. We got Elliot and Parker. We have a dog, a cat. We have everybody here, and let's meet some strangers, shall we? See what happens this week on another episode of Kill Tony, where people send in a minute while they're deep in quarantine for perhaps different places in the world, and I don't know. We don't really judge them like they're stand-up comedians. It's a little bit of a break from the normal format of the show. The stakes are definitely nowhere near as high. However, oh, you like steak? You're a cat. I didn't realize we'd expect a dog.
You ever heard of a salmon steak?
Oh my god.
Salmon, beef, whatever.
Shut up, bitch. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Oh, thank you, Elliot. So let's just jump right into it. Your first human being that submitted a minute tonight goes by the name of Nico Medina. Here we go. Here's Nico Medina.
So, I like to talk about something that should be happening in 2020. Something that's not right. I don't think it's okay or fair that my face cannot grow hair as thoroughly or aggressively as my fucking butthole. Up top, it's like, I don't know if you can see it well, it's like loose wrist hairs and spider legs got taped on my face. And then down below, it's like the Amazon before it did or did not burn down. It's not on my feed. Instagram, I don't know. So my mom is white and my dad's Colombian. It's interesting. It's fucked up though because my dad didn't teach us Spanish. It's not okay. Even worse off, my mom never let us take bath salts and parade in the streets, cutting people's heads off naked.
Wow. Nico, you're covering your face. You seem. What's going on over there? Tell us what's going on with your emotions right now.
It's overloaded right now. Sorry. I was just a little bit just watching it back and then watching you watch it back, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's what it was. Anyways.
Yeah, you shouldn't watch us watch it back.
Close your eyes.
A little piece of advice for people during these quarantine episodes. You already know what you're gonna do. You don't want to watch us watch it back. Welcome, Nico. How's it going? You in Florida?
Oh no. My mom's in Florida. I'm in Maryland.
Oh, okay. Maryland. All right. Well, why Maryland? Is that where you were born and raised?
Oh yeah, I was born in D.C., family moved to Virginia, moved to Maryland. I kind of stuck around.
Okay. What do you do?
Well, I was a roofer. I got furloughed, so been about 6 weeks, I think.
You have white. What are you? What's your ethnicity?
Oh, I'm half Colombian, half white.
Nice. All right. Hey, that's a
I know something else white that's from Colombia. Just saying.
Oh, wow. Dirty cat, Elliot.
Do you live in a brewery, or what's going on with that sign back there? No, I do a lot of Discord chats, and my buddy gave me this sign, and I'll just throw it back there.
What do you chat about?
Oh, that's really the only way I get any social interaction nowadays is like Discord parties and servers and stuff, and we just literally, like Fridays and Saturdays, we'll like hang out and just all join a server and just like shoot shit and just kind of maybe game every now and then, but
yeah, it's great. That's what I've been doing too. I love hanging out in Discord, especially now with the video chat. We have a bunch of people, Kill Tony fans, that all get together. Like 100 fans that are all watching like the art.
I heard of Discord before, but this week I actually had to set one up for the first time ever because I have a top secret project I'm releasing 1 week from today.
Okay.
That has such a crazy infrastructure built into it that there's actually its own special Discord to it, and I had to have the young bucks here around Betterbox, the great Gage Tiarina, and Anthony, Mr. _ Strange Taste, and Strange Taste _ son of a bitch. I am 0 for 11 on plugging here.
One time I ate a lizard and that had strange taste to it. Back to you.
Very good, Elliot. And they had to teach me all about Discord. So I'm like,
it's pretty powerful.
I don't know what happened the last 5 years. Maybe I don't know, the overwhelming amount of work that I've been lucky enough to get, but I've like become an old man when it comes to technology.
I remember yelling at you to get an Instagram back in the day. I was like,
yeah.
You have to do
I've
it.
always been like, ugh. And now it's Instagram's the only half decent one, and Twitter I'm literally like, oh, what is even going on over here? It's funny, they all just fall in line. I've been off Facebook for years now, thank God. Thank dog.
Now, I would love to hear more about that lizard.
No, we're gonna keep it.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God. Jesus, relax, Elliot. Be nice.
I am
You're
a female.
It's actually a scientific term if you know that. Also, I appreciate the manatees on your shirt. Very the sea cow. I heard that back in the day, sailors thought those were actually mermaids, and that is where the legend of mermaids actually began.
That's a fat bitch. I don't know what's happening right now. It's one of those moments if you're wondering where it's like, I wonder if Tony knows what's happening right now. Nope.
I am a special needs cat.
Wow. Elliot coming out guns a-blazing with the foot on the pedal at 1,000 miles an hour here during Nico Medina, our first comedian of the night. Anyway, so Nico, tell us something interesting about you that we would find interesting.
Let's see. I played Spin the Bottle with 2 dudes and a girl once, and
how'd that go? Tell us more. This is great.
I think I went 1 and 4 to kiss the girl. So it was a weird half hour.
1 and 4.
Yeah.
I think our 1 and 4s are different because I'd be hoping for the dudes. I'm a gay man. Gay man.
It's so much funnier when you do it.
I know. I flip the script. I flip the script on everybody.
That's a good bit that you could write, though. There's a funny premise right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I thought about that before I recorded whatever that was. So, yeah, next time.
No, that's good. Now you know.
May I talk?
Sure, yes, Elliot.
One time when I was at the pound, I touched tongues with another male cat just to see 2 of the girl cats touch tongues. Totally worth it. Unlike this last thing I just said. Back to you in the studio, Tom.
Wow. My goodness. 2 weeks off for Elliot. He's finding his pawing right now.
Now he's land on my feet.
That's right. That one belongs in a litter box.
I would like to hear more about this.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God.
What a weird combo you guys had.
One thing I wanted to mention, you had asked something interesting about me. I spaced on this because that other show was more interesting. No, it wasn't. I've been playing drums for like 15 years. So.
Wow, 15 years, huh?
Ish, yeah, give or take.
My goodness. Is your drum set far away from you?
It's right next to me, actually.
Is it really? Is it behind that giant sign?
No, it's literally right here.
Here, show us.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Why don't you play us a little 30-second something? Let's see here what you got. These drum solos during the quarantine have been, as Parker would say, complete dog shit. So.
They've been rough.
I also thought, stupid bitch, I also thought maybe like when they're doing this, maybe this is an audition to have a golden ticket to a drum off the next time we're in their city.
Are those electric drums?
Those are Roland's?
Yeah, they're TD-17s.
Roland TD-17s, that's what I was about to say.
That's cool.
All right, here we go. Here's a little bit of the drums from Parker. We can't, or not Parker, from Nico.
They help like turn it on.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
That's awesome, man. That sounds awesome.
That's incredible. That's great.
Well, you got the job. You won. So.
Yeah. It wasn't a Mexican drum. It was a Colombian drum off.
Yeah.
Which means you get absolutely nothing. I knows how to pull some strings over here.
Can I do a quick 30 seconds really quick?
Sure.
Just a little test.
Yeah, go ahead. Wow. Very impressive.
The person who knows nothing about drumming.
Oh, okay.
Very nicely done. If anybody knows anything about electronic drums, they know that there are trigger sensors so that every hit is actually at the same tempo and it doesn't really matter. They all sound very equal, and maybe you'd like to come and challenge me on an acoustic set.
Jeez. Right.
Yeah, you have some hair on your balls as well as your feet, and come see me the next time we're in Florida.
Oh my
You have a big dick, yes.
I do have a giant penis for a cat. All right.
Okay, Elliot.
Wait,
Thank you so much.
Wait, where is he at? He's not in Florida.
He's in Maryland.
Maryland, yeah.
How much he a drum off now?
Wow, Maryland Manson himself.
You know what? Just because we're a little bit extra nice during these quarantine episodes and extra giving, You got to remind me of this when it comes up. But in November, we're going to be in D.C. doing a Kill Tony, and we'll give you an automatic 60 seconds. You can tell us your spin the bottle story, and we'll have a real drum off there. You can get behind Joel's drums, and we'll have a real Mexican drum off in the capital of the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. How about that, Nico?
That sounds perfect. That sounds amazing.
It's changed his entire life.
Yeah, just send Tony a message before the show.
Yep, that would be fun. It'll be good to put you down a little bit, Joel. I can't wait.
Hey,
Hey, that's not funny. I'm a cat. Nobody puts me down.
Hey,
You're not putting me down.
there's the joke.
You fucking bitch.
All right.
Or not you. I'll see you later.
There goes Nico Medina. He's on Instagram at TVP Nico, N-I-K-O. Your next comedian, your next submission goes by the name of Rye Matson. So here's Rye, everybody. Hey, Rye Madison. There you go.
So now they're warning us about murder hornets. I'd like to recommend some other bullshit animals for possible media fear-mongering. Manslaughter mantis, bubonic bees, gremlins, but from normal-sized bears, staphylococcus stingrays, brainworms, unfriendly Mormons, subway fungus, lug nut recall, evangelical jihadists, sewer snakes, toe fleas, and Samsung epilepsy. If those don't work, I've also got some dangerous political ideologies to be afraid of. The 12.6%ers, Iggy Popians, ironic racism, flotectionists, the foreskin reclamation movement, Bill Berbers, dad and mommyism, the global body modification coalitionists of Sebastopol, Florida, and Lauryn Hill's movement for the miseducation of indigenous peoples. There's a lot to be scared about there, media folks. I'm just disappointed with your lack of murder mantis creativity.
Yeah.
Good.
That's Rye Matson. Hi, Rye.
Hey, guys.
How are you?
All right?
How's it going, buddy?
Good. I'm all right, man.
I love it. Where are you at?
I'm in Istanbul, Turkey.
Really? Oh, so you got the animals. You got the animals all riled up. Wow.
There's a lot of street cats here. And dogs. You love it.
How much do they charge?
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Elegant. What's wrong with you?
I said I'm a special needs cat.
Fart? You fart? You're a farting cat?
Farts don't come from the mouth. That would mean blowing a raspberry.
Oh, but if they could.
Okay.
Shut up, bitch.
So, Rye, why are you in Turkey?
My wife is Turkish. I got married last year, but I've been coming here for about 3 years.
Okay. And, so how'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Alaska.
Whoa. Jeez, so you were a crab fisherman?
No, I'm not crab. Salmon.
Oh.
Actually, I think when we met, I was... Yeah.
I love it. We have a cat in studio today, so he's a hyperactive special needs cat, which is just great. It's exactly what I was hoping his tone would be. I always tell the band before the show, like, just be as obnoxious as possible, especially early on to start the episode. So that's what he's doing. So, what does your wife do?
She's a nutritionist, yoga instructor, gymnastics instructor, all that hot girl stuff.
Fuck yeah.
I was surprised, man. I got some laughs out of you guys. I was like, man, that's such a hacky bit. This murder hornet garbage. But I mean, I'm really not a stand-up comedian. I've done stand-up a couple times. I did it one time here in Turkey. They have like an English language comedy night because apparently it's like not really like popular to do stand-up in Turkish because it gets political, I guess. So instead, they were all just doing like super racist stand-up comedy in English, which is interesting. So
sounds like a blast.
Just like me.
Who are they exactly racist against in Turkey?
Yeah, what are their least favorite races?
I don't know, and I don't ask, man. I'm a guest in this country as far as I'm concerned. They're probably monitoring this transmission, right? So
Right.
of just taking it easy here.
We gotta get you an Express VPN for sure. So that's fun. So what do you do now?
Here I teach English mostly. Normally I'd be going back to Alaska in May, but there's still really no flights, so I'll probably just wind up spending the summer here, which is cool. I mean, we go like snorkeling and Greek ruins and shit down in the south. It's pretty dope. So.
Man, that is awesome. I actually have a friend from grade school that lives in Turkey. Do you know Karim Sadiq Targul?
I know like 5 of them, dude.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, like everyone's
Perfect. Tell all 5 that Tony
here,
says
bro.
hello. I love that. So what else? How long have you been in Turkey now?
This time I've been here about 7 months.
Okay. What's the temperature like there? What's the climate and stuff? I see there's a lot of bugs. I've seen a couple flies.
It's kind of like North Carolina or something. It's pretty temperate. It's nice. If you go down to the south, it's like it's hot, but it's like a little bit dry. It's not really like a desert. I don't know how to explain it. It's like New Mexico by the sea or something, man. It's weird.
Like a Mediterranean climate is what you're trying to say.
Okay, all right. Fine, Gilbert.
Why do you look like if William Montgomery was a UFC fighter?
Yeah, he got his shit together. William got his shit together.
If William Montgomery
I'll take
joined
that,
like the
man.
Church
I
of
will take
Jocko
that.
Willie or something like that.
I will take that, bro.
William started drinking pure water. Really? Can we join him in?
Good. You think I'm scared of that guy?
Is that too much? Is that crossover? Is that impossible?
William here? Let me say hi to Willie, bro.
He's watching right now. He's laughing.
We can't have you both on at the same time. It's going to be a smooth transition, though.
Now, what you wrote was pretty funny. It did seem like did you write that, or was this like an email that somebody sent you, like my dad or something, or did you write it?
No, I wrote that, but I could see why you would say, like, yeah, that's some internet joke that somebody sent you or something. Totally true. Like, I definitely don't have a lot of jokes. So I appreciate that. I saw you guys laughing. I was like, I'm getting jokes. I'm getting laughs, man.
That was good.
That was cool.
Yeah, that's all.
I gotta say, like, I definitely was like channeling William Montgomery. You know, who's like I think I sent some to William on Instagram. Like, you know, my favorite William Montgomery joke is the squirrels joke during World War II or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I sent him like. I was trying to pitch William like some jokes about like possible movie scripts or whatever, because I think that was so hilarious, and he actually responded to me. So I thought that was pretty cool. But
wow.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he really like when I started watching you guys, like it was probably like at the Malcolm Hatchet days. And when I saw William come on, man, I got addicted to the show, and I definitely like get inspired by William's stuff. So
yeah. William's a fucking genius, man. It's unbelievable. This is definitely, you know, arguably our strongest class of regulars by far, perhaps. I mean, not perhaps, actually, definitely. It's our strongest class of regulars ever. They take it super seriously. We have a real little cult following. Things are good over at Brothers in Cursive, right?
Oh yeah, it's great. Especially after the show when William's really, really drunk and he doesn't want to leave the studio, and David leaves me with him. And it takes me about like 40 minutes to get out of there because he's just like, Brian, one more cigarette. You know,
so I love it, man. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for submitting, Rye. We're going to roll right into your man, William Montgomery, right now. There goes Rye Madsen. He's on Twitter at Murder Mantis. And we're going to roll. You guys can keep playing. We're going to roll right into William Montgomery. There he is. Whoa.
Rye Madsen, why did you say all that bullshit, dude?
What happened to your eyebrows?
Go ahead, William. Go ahead, William. Take the floor for a little bit.
I'm a big Jay-Z fan, specifically Hard Knock Life. That's all I listen to. I'm in a tub up to 6 hours a day now. It's not funny. It's no joke. I have a diabetic dog. Hey, Tony, do you think Redman's ever seen Pete's Dragon? Met my girlfriend at the X Games. She was a half-pipe. Joe Biden's so old he can't remember where he buried those kids' bodies.
Okay, there's a minute from William Montgomery. I love it, man. Some jokes. I love you kept writing. I didn't really get like any of them, but they probably would have gotten laughs in front of a big sold out crowd like a normal Monday. What's Pete's Dragon? I don't get it.
It's a great, well, at least the original one was a great movie.
Hell of a movie.
But you know, it sucks because a lot of people don't know about Pete's Dragon because it came out the same day as Star Wars. Can you imagine releasing a movie the same day Star Wars, the first Star Wars ever came out? But
I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct.
It is. It came out in 1976.
I heard Pete's Dragon Part 2 came out the same day as Mandalorian, which is better than all of the Star Wars movie in the whole world.
This is true.
Yes, absolutely. And your girlfriend being a half pipe. Explain that one to us, William.
I went to an X Games in Tampa, Florida, 5 years ago, and I met this really nice girl. I'd been drinking some. I started kissing her, and I realized I was kissing the side of this wooden structure. It turns out it was a half pipe.
Are your eyes closed? Are you a samurai warrior or something? What's happening right now?
Y'all see that? I don't know what is going on. It's not good.
The difference between your eyes and eyebrows last week to this week is incredible. You look like you own a Chinese restaurant or something.
Albino Bobby Lee.
Yeah. Quarter check. Yeah, that's the first funny thing you've ever said. Wow. Hell yeah. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. If you were a food while orange chicken is on the table, oh wait, who's that? Who was that?
It's girlfriend, it's parents, or
grandparents. I want William to tell me.
No, it's
Who
all
was
good.
that, William? What?
Come on, it's my uncle. It's my uncle. I'm backing up us.
Okay.
wow, you have the exact same shed as last week.
Anyway, so if you were a food, what food would you be?
A hard-boiled egg.
Yeah. Explain to us why you consider yourself a hard-boiled egg.
Because it gets to Easter time, and everybody knows I'm a follower of Jesus, and we end up boiling some eggs for the Easter egg hunt. We accidentally make some of them hard-boiled, and
let's talk about your eyes again for a second. Are they? Is something wrong? Are you allergic to something?
Yeah, you having a...
Yeah, I hope not.
Tell us what you think it is, William.
I got stuck in the head by a wasp earlier. No, I did. Seriously, I got stuck in the face by a wasp.
Where in the head did you get stung? Right there? My goodness.
I got stuck right here by a wasp. I can't open my fucking eyes. I gotta drive tonight. I gotta go far tonight.
Yeah, where are you driving to tonight?
Some drug dealing deal, whatever, in Inglewood Beach.
Okay, what kind of drugs are you dealing?
Ecstasies.
Oh my god.
You sure you didn't take it already?
He looks the happiest.
Yeah, I know. He looks like he is fucked up right now.
No, I'm not. My parents watch this. My parents watch this. I'm not.
Well, your parents are gonna wonder the same thing why your eyes are closed during this episode. Getting stung in the head by a wasp is not necessarily a believable story, right?
I got stuck in the face.
Yeah, well, you didn't pick the right part. You pointed at your forehead. That wouldn't even close your eyes.
Yeah, you look poached.
Poached?
Yeah, you don't look hard-boiled at all.
Dude, I'm not poached. I am.
William, you look great, and you know you're just a great little source of I don't know what the right word is.
Miss y'all. When can I start coming back by the studio? When does this happen?
You're just gonna be a few more months.
Well, you don't look sick.
Yeah, you look sick right now.
You're not allowed.
I am sick right now.
But I love this set that you made. You have a mannequin head behind you. Is that your friend?
You see that? Can you get a load of that one?
Yeah, you did that, huh?
It's like that. It looks like it's a real person behind me.
Yeah, it looks exactly like a real person.
Hey, Angela. Hey, Angela.
Oh, that's her name?
Hey, Angela.
What kind of food would she be if she was a food? What do you think? What type of food would she be?
Like a chicken Thai cuisine.
Why?
I don't know. The coconut flavor. This is the coconut flavor of that. How do they do that? Those Thai people.
It is incredible. I think they might use coconuts.
Maybe some coconut milk.
I love it. I love that kind of food.
I think you might be allergic to it.
Yeah, what did you eat today? What have you ate today?
Would y'all be scared if I was in there right now? Should I be scared right now?
I'm gonna take a guess.
Did you eat right now?
Did you eat bread today? Did you have a sandwich today? What'd you actually eat? All jokes aside, William.
What'd you eat?
Yeah, I had an Italian sandwich with ham, turkey,
Keep going.
cheese. It was bread. I mean, really, it scares me now. Y'all asking me this. Does it really look like
Your eyes look closed right now.
Yeah, they look closed. It looks like you ate something that you're allergic to. You should lay off bread for a little bit, dude. Lay off the gluten.
Okay, I mean, this scares me now.
Give it a try. Because the guy before you looked like a version of you that is so much healthier.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, maybe that's what we.
That's what
maybe this is how I always look.
And also, yeah.
I always just look like this. All right.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Your eyes are fucked up. When did you start drinking today? What time?
6 a.m.
Okay. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. William, love you. Keep it going. Your next comedian goes by the name of Emily F. Here's Emily F, everyone.
Hey everybody, coming to you from my work laptop, as opposed to most people who are just coming to things on their work laptop. So a little about me, I'm a math teacher during the day, and I waitress at night. And if you were going to ask me which job is harder, I would say yes. The only big difference between the jobs is if I give a full people's elbow to a customer, I think my boss would believe them. But at the school, I think the biggest annoyance is all the screaming and crying can go on for like 5-10 minutes at a time. But the kids have gotten pretty good about dealing with me. They let me just cry it out. Sometimes I have to hide under the desk, protect my head from the chairs, you mind. And also at the waitressing job, you have plate layers. But, I mean, how else am I supposed to eat? At this point, I'm just going to start an OnlyFans. Be another job where nobody wants to listen to me talk.
Hey, Emily F. Hello.
Hi, how are you guys?
Whoa, look at you. Glasses off for this. This is like one of those rom-coms where she turns into a...
Oh.
Look at that. Whoa. No, they both work. They both work. Emily, welcome to the show. How's it going?
I was worried about the mom. I'm great. I'm excited. How are you guys doing?
I love it. Good, good. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never. Unless you're kind of like standing in front of a room of children and telling poop jokes to try to get them to do math, then I guess that works, but
do you
never
like
actual stand-up.
Do you like making your students laugh? Is it something that you do there, or are you more of a serious teacher?
Yes. Oh no, it's like my job specifically, I have to get them engaged in like listening, because otherwise they won't do anything. So it's like my favorite part of the job.
Yeah, for sure. What grade level are you teaching at?
So actually, I'm a math specialist. I do everything from kindergarten to 6th grade. So I get everything from like the shitters of their pants to the eye rollers and everything in between.
So sixth grade, what's the hardest level of sixth grade? Is that algebra yet?
Yeah, I think that could be a little algebra.
Did the kids ever ask you why they're learning this stuff? If there's going to be calculators?
Yeah.
And how do you respond to that?
I actually have one of my cabinet walls in my room is, when am I going to use this? Because I get that question all the time. But I just tell them like some bullshit about it, helping them problem solve and perseverance and all that shit. But you don't have a calculator.
But none of you teachers really believe in that, right? You don't ever really think anybody's going to use that if x equals 3 and y equals 7.
No.
Right. Exactly. We got it here.
Why do we have to do it then?
Yeah.
It's so annoying. We got the real confession.
You know, actually, listen, I don't make the rules. Like I said, I tell them jokes. I get paid.
Right. That's it. Red Band does the same thing. He tells sixth graders poop jokes every chance he gets. That's so fun. So you're a math teacher and a waitress. So why do you do both of those jobs?
Because I teach.
Right. You make more.
This is a friend you have who you make excuses for a certain amount of time, and then your wife eventually goes, they're not allowed here. You can't go out with them. They're a problem. They have a fucked up home life. I know they're fun. I know they share values. I know they enjoy each other. You've known each other for a long time. But here's the deal. They're not coming to the house, and they can't be around the kids. This is like a friend you have who you make excuses for a certain amount of time, and then your wife eventually goes, they're not allowed here. You can't go out with them. They're a problem. They have a fucked up home life. I know they're fun. I know they share values. I know they enjoy each other. You've known each other for a long time. But here's the deal. They're not coming to the house, and they can't be around the kids. This is a...
More as a teacher or waitress?
If I worked the same hours as a waitress, I would make twice as much as what I make as a teacher.
Right.
Which is
Did it cost you a lot of money to get a degree to be able to teach?
So I actually got my degree in criminal justice, and I worked with juvenile offenders in prisons first, and that was not fun.
Oh yeah, no, that's tough. Can you give us an example of a rough situation there in prison?
Oh God, there was So there was the one kid that we were doing an intake evaluation on, and we were trying to ask him questions about his life and what he had open pending charges, and he was so proud. He was staring at me the whole time. He's like, "I got peonies, 4 of them," and like at that moment, I was just like, "Why? Why are you proud of this? Don't be proud of this. Stop it. Stop being proud of this." And I should say he was like 15.
Right. What's that art behind you? What do you have up there on your wall?
Map of the world, Tony.
No, not that. Not that, Elliot. Thank you, though.
Girl, I have a map.
Yep. We got the map. What's the other thing?
Yeah, that is a poster from a Dave Matthews concert I went to.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Again, I'm a white girl.
Yeah, you are. I've been to Dave Matthews concerts.
I've never seen a more Latino-looking white girl in my life.
I agree. I'm Greek.
Well, don't be offended by me calling you Latino. Sorry. Jesus, I am Mexican. I'm a Mexican cat.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, I hate this lady.
Sorry. Oh my God.
Shout out to Speedweed for my catnip tonight. LA Speedweed also delivers catnip.
Elliot has catnip, everybody. Shit's about to get crazy over here. Uh-oh. Are you super buff? Are you asking about... Yeah, you're buff, aren't you?
I've been doing CrossFit for 2 years now.
How do you know that, Brian?
Huh? I can tell. The first video, the video she sent in, she looked like she had some guns.
Oh, thank you. Actually lost 65 pounds in the past 2 years.
Oh, great. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Did you do the math on that?
It's like 12 junior cheeseburger deluxe.
I love it. You have a boyfriend?
I'm married.
Oh, how long you been married for?
2 years now.
Wow, what does he do?
He's a welder, so he's actually essential. He's asleep, but he works still.
Oh, okay. Where'd you guys meet?
So, actually, we met at the elementary school that I work at when we both went to school there.
Wow. So he was like 6 years old, and you knew there was something to it.
It's sort of like our moms were like older moms, so they always hung out. So like we always ended up hanging out. And then he moved away, and I was like, when Facebook came out, I was like, oh, wonder if that kid is a Facebook. And I looked him up. I was like, oh shit, will be hot. So
damn,
I hit him up.
Look at that.
Do you feel creepy for like looking into like how this young child looked now? Like it's almost weird.
Well, I didn't actually picture him as a 8-year-old when I was looking him up. But
like, let me see what this 8-year-old looks like now.
See, I was confused. I didn't know that they were kids together. I thought she really was looking up some like 6-year-old that's now.
Oh my God!
I love it. You guys have kids? That's good.
Not on that train. Bye-bye.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
So I'm actually an artist part-time too, so I have another complete separate job from the waitressing and the teaching.
Wow.
So.
What's that job? You like, teach art or something?
No. So I paint murals. I've done a couple of for the gym that I attend, and then I do like portrait work for other people.
Oh wow, awesome. Do you have any of your work anywhere close to you that you can like show us?
Yeah, I got some here.
Let's see it.
Well, you know that.
Picture of me that we were making fun of.
And then just like a simple tear dropped down my eye because you said you hated me. I'm doing this for you.
Oh shit!
Whoa! Look at that! I can't believe.
I look great in that. Thank you.
That's great.
like,
Oh my god.
got like little minis that I did of other people. So.
Wow, Michael Lair, that's awesome.
Michael Lair and I have beef. So.
Really? What is it? What's the beef?
We do.
What's the
I kept telling him I had tickets to Boston, and I told him, I was like, you guys to Boston, I freaking love you. And he was like, well, I cannot come to Boston. So I told him I was going to feed him with a tube sock filled with soap.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fucked up. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. He is. Yeah. No, he
So
might.
aggro.
He might.
So this wasn't about hamsters.
He's the type of genius that'd probably be into taking a good beating once in a while. Well, Emily, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Where are you again?
I'm in Massachusetts. I had tickets to the Boston show, but it got canceled. So.
No, it's not canceled. It's actually rescheduled. We are there August 13th. 2 Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up shows.
Yeah.
August
I'm
13th.
super excited to go.
15th. Well, we will see you there. Make sure you say hi. There goes Emily F. Everybody, thank you, Emily. Emily F. We're going to keep flying through them today. You can just keep playing. Here's Eli Gill. That ledge, my friend. Here's Eli Gill, everybody.
What's up, guys? A little about me. I don't necessarily dislike being a little spoon. I was thinking about making a mother-son dating app. It's called Oedipal Arrangements. It's where moms hook up their sons with other moms to date, you know. But myself, I don't date anymore because I'm married. And yeah, my wife, she's awesome. She's good at a lot of things, but posting a box of cereal is not one of them. And yeah, it looks like it looks like there's a cat in the box, and she was fighting not to get clawed. You know, she's just like, she puts it on top of the fridge when she's done with it. So, that's kind of crazy.
Hell yeah. Eli Gill. Hi, Eli. How's it going? How are you?
Guys.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
1 frame per 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's really lagging there. You on your neighbor's Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, I wish. No, I'm sitting right next to the router, actually.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You look like a flip book.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You look like you're doing ventriloquism right now.
Yeah, you look like the dummy. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, no, because the dummy's mouth would fucking move, Elliot.
Well, not if he's an actual dummy, then he doesn't know when to open his mouth.
But no, the dummy's not a dummy. It's a thing operating.
Hey, what is that art you have behind you? Is it the world?
That wasn't the art. That's still Elliot. That wasn't the art that I was.
I have autism. I'm a special needs cat. Jesus.
Oh my
I would
god.
like to hear more about that.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Oh my god.
So what's up, guys? How's it going?
I mean, look, it's pure ventriloquism that's happening right now. His mouth. Hello, how are you, Eli? Everything's good here. I'm a ventriloquist.
Really, what is wrong with your internet? Is it really that bad?
Did you guys know that I could do this? I could be a fucking ventriloquist if I wanted to be.
Maybe he's just really fast.
That's really uncomfortable with his hand up my butt.
No! Again, you fucks! The ventriloquist is not the one with the fucking hand up the butt. Is everybody retarded?
Hey,
We don't use that word anymore.
Yeah, you can't use that word.
I can't.
I never thought it.
Shoot.
Well, do you have any lights you can turn on? Maybe it's just your...
The rumor on the streets is that perhaps if you had better lighting,
Yeah, it's probably like...
yeah, perhaps if you have a Wi-Fi tower with a light attached to it, you can flash on.
Are you on an Engage?
Yeah.
I really don't understand what's going on here. I didn't have a problem with the call earlier, so
No, I know. They test all these things out. And
It's so weird. Yeah, it looks like you're on like a low light setting on your phone. Are you using your phone or your laptop?
No, I'm on my laptop.
You look haunted.
look, it's not going to get any better. It doesn't matter what he looks like. Let's just try to plow through it. Eli, fun stuff. Your wife really messes up the cereal boxes that badly again, guys. You just showed the fucking dummy.
Hey, Corona has made things weird now. Ventriloquists are getting hands up their ass now too. You gotta make a living.
Hey, stop flashing, Tony.
Yeah, that's my new headshot.
Goosebump.
So, Little Spoon, I agree with that. I like being the little spoon as well sometimes. It's a fun thing.
Little spoon, big spoon. I'm just happy to be on the bed.
Jesse Johnson. God, Jesse Johnson. I've always preferred dogs to cats.
I don't like the way you look at me when you say that.
I know.
I will eat you in your sleep.
No, you won't.
Yes.
Nuh-uh. Edible arrangements. The wife doesn't close the cereal. I got you, Eli. What else about your life? Where in the world are you right now?
I'm in Indiana.
Indiana, that makes sense. Now it's all making sense.
Yeah, it all makes sense, right?
That's the fastest Wi-Fi in Indiana right there.
They got that laptop at Myers.
Eli, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, man.
You ever do stand-up comedy before on a stage?
Nah, man. They have a local open mic that, obviously is recently shut down, but I had aspired to go on that, but
where
I
at
got
Crackers?
No, it's at a place called Kettle Top Brew House in Anderson.
Every comedy club in Indiana is named after white people shit. Crackers, kettle corn. They got fucking Karen's Comedy Club. Alright, Eli. Yep, there's a brand new Helium there in Indianapolis. I'm a big fan of the Helium Comedy Clubs. I was talking with the owner of all the Heliums last week, talking about what they're doing to get things set up. Friends with that guy. He's a genius.
Be awesome if you came to India instead of Fort Wayne.
Yeah, for sure. We're never going to Fort Wayne.
Never again.
No need to worry about that. But yeah, probably be there eventually. But it might be more worth it to drive to Columbus, Ohio, or Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, it's only a 2-hour drive.
Yeah, easy breezy.
Yeah, not too far.
Well, Eli, maybe we'll get you back some other time and get that Wi-Fi. You're an electrician. Get in there and do it yourself and angle some wires, bro. You gotta go in there. Go in there like you're defusing a bomb. Fix that shit. There goes Eli Gill. Thank you, Eli. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you. Speaking of Wi-Fi, right? No? David Lucas. Okay, David Lucas with the...
You know, he said he got new internet last week, and that's why he didn't have internet. And then me and William were like, well, why didn't you just use your cell phone internet? He said, I don't have cell phone internet good at my house.
I don't know what's going on. It doesn't matter. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? There's a pandemic going on. David Lucas, without a doubt, obviously more than anybody, and this isn't a dig, but like his style really is for an eye.
This is a good friend.
He's a true, pure stand-up comedian. I've always said that. Unbelievable joke writer and performer for the stage. You know, you have your William Montgomerys that are very silly, and that's their backbone. It's, a different type of comedy. Silly. The last few years, I think people have forgotten what's funny and what's silly. Sometimes silly is also funny, and sometimes funny shit. I don't know what I was saying there, but there's a point, and the point is that William is always silly and sometimes funny, and Michael Lair, is just a different type of funny. He's incredibly unorthodox with over 2 decades of Chicago's Second City improv experience. So obviously, a guy like that can mold to this pandemic. Whereas David Lucas, I feel like, is a lot more sort of my style, which is sort of serious comedy. You give us an audience, we'll fucking rip it. We'll feed off of that energy and use the timing and beats to our advantage. But shit like this pandemic, you've got us frozen, fake smiling through all of this baloney. So this is all a big front. I think that explanation makes some sense. Is he good to go? Great, beautiful. Here we go. We're moving to Jason, everybody. Is it Friday the 13th? As I present to you, Jason.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining our event tonight. I'm your host, Jason. At the beginning, let's all take a moment and honor our nurses and doctors. Psych! Those motherfuckers get paid enough. Thank you. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make a religion? It's kind of funny, you know, they say the churches are non-profit. I don't know if I buy that because their whole shtick isn't that based off of a profit.
I loved it.
Me too. That's fun.
That's fucking awesome.
Genuinely funny submission. That is
Can you
awesome.
guys hear me good?
Yeah, everything's good. Internet's booming. Everything's good. Business is a booming. How are you, Jason?
Never been better, man.
Where are you, man? Where in the world are you?
A little bumfuck town in Pennsylvania, Elizabethtown.
Elizabethtown. Is that near,
It's like 10 minutes from Hershey, in between Lancaster and Harrisburg.
Okay.
Is Hershey Park still a thing? Like, does it still smell like chocolate when you were driving through it?
Oh, yeah. We just did that. We just did that drive a few months ago. Philly to Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, I remember I had to do it in a separate car because I couldn't fit into the same car as you guys. That was fun.
Come on, don't be a baby.
I'll tell you what, I mixed Wawa apple fritters ever since then.
I bet you do.
This guy looks like Tank Abbott if he was actually part tank.
Yeah, it's incredible. We had a healthier version of William Montgomery earlier, and right now we have a healthier version of Brian Redman. It's so exciting.
Well, wait till you hear the song.
What song?
I
You
sent
made
the
a song?
I made
a song. Okay.
The third verse, you guys get a shout out, so bump this shit and let me know what you think.
Are we you're gonna play a song? Is there anything else we need to know before playing it?
I mean, tell me what you feel. That's all I want to know.
All right, here we go. Jason sent in a song. Let's hear it. Here we go.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
And it's present
Coming up the shadows. It's time that you all know. Come into my mind. No need for eavesdropping. I don't want to be the best. Just aiming for the top 10. Every day we must progress because the beat is never stopping. Try not to go make a mess with all of my brain droppings. They got you hooked like you smoking crack. They got you hooked like you shooting smack. They got you hooked like there's no turning back. But sometimes the truth ain't in the almanac. I'd rather not have to be a martyr, but I'm willing to die to make you smarter. Coming from the shadows, I'm coming for the top. Please be suspicious if I suddenly drop. Coming out the shadows. It's time that you all know.
Yeah.
The Rachel battle. We head out of your asshole. They get to me like Epstein. please know I'm not suicidal. We've raging against the machine. This is for our survival. Just open up your eyes and take a good look. There's the fishing line and you're on the hook. It's gotta be the close time to change. It's kinda hard to find someone who isn't deranged. The whole damn system, top to bottom, so damn corrupt, like Hillary Rodham. Red, it doesn't matter what they say. You already know, they definitely fall. No, I'ma have to shake your world like a snow globe, aiming at you with the microscopic scope. Let the soak deep in your frontal lobe, and you might just question everything that you thought you know. How many generations gonna be complacent? If ignorance is bliss, then bliss must be amazing. Has your life been feeling like a horror story? Well, my name's Jason. Welcome to Purgatory. Coming out the shadow. It's time that you all know. Fuck the Rachel Maddow. Pull your head out of your asshole. Sticking to me like Epstein. Please know I'm not suicidal. We raging against the machine. This is for our survival. All I need to puff in your mind's a blunder. So go ahead and call me a one-hit wonder. The only way to explain your lack of light, your kundalini energy is out of sight. Some might say, no way, that's voodoo. But look at me, I'm going harder than a blue chew. Might just have to send this in to kill Tony. I love your red band, but lay off the baloney. The creme de la creme, as good as you see. Montgomery, David, Lucas, I'm so thankful that you both are Lucas. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Tony. Last name Hinchcliffe, a little gauge of Brony. Save the best for last, stand up for Michael Lair. The original gangster, a true player's player.
Wow, I love it. That's the best rap song that's come out during this fucking quarantine.
It's the best fucking 10, I don't even know what to call it. I made 10 songs in like the last week and a half, and they're fucking crazy.
I love it, man.
I don't want to hear the other 9.
That's really good.
I have 9 lives.
That was the second one in the progression of it.
Wow, that is incredible. I would not have taken you by your appearance, sending in a set from the bathroom with Chew to a spit tube.
I like the Blue Chew reference.
Yeah.
I don't know how you know that I love bologna.
Yes.
I'm a big bologna guy.
It's true.
I can see it from here, man.
You're not here.
Lay off of the bologna. Hey. We like it. I already have the whole song memorized.
Geisha, bro.
Fuck yeah.
That's right. I bet it was.
Well, I'm also a Geisha brony.
Yeah. Anyway, I love it. Yeah, the dog over here, Parker, can't get it out of his head. All right.
Parker is actually the daughter of Nate Dogg. So
what do you do for a living?
Work in construction with my dad and family members and shit, just a little small time contracting thing. I like their modeling and whatnot.
Cool. I love it, man. I mean, you had great jokes. The song was fucking awesome. I loved everything about you, man.
You need to listen to all the other ones, and I suggest you eat an edible and fucking just have like 10 DVDs ready because your mind's gonna be blown.
Where do we find those at? Plug it right here. Where can we find those songs at?
It's all on SoundCloud under Bees J.
Cool. BEES. Oh, I have it written down here. BEES_JA. Jesus, JAYYY. Is this your password or the name? Jesus fucking Christ.
It was just a little name I made up when I was super fucked up, and it stuck, you know?
3 Y's at the end. Why 3 Y's?
It's J.
Oh, that works, but you always gotta ask why 3 times to smell the bullshit, you know?
Why?
Damn. You know what? I like that.
Yeah, why?
That's
Ask it again. Why? Why?
There you go. Very good, man. We loved it. Thank you so much, Jason. You're awesome. It does look. I will insult you just one time. One little thing here. Go back for a second to where you put your arm back behind your head again. Jeez, I tell you I'm gonna make fun of you, and then you change. The distance between your shoulder and your elbow is obnoxiously small. It's the only thing I can make fun of. Very rarely do I even make fun of you. 5'8", no, that's a whole different thing. 5'8" does not matter. What I'm specifically making fun of it appears at least that you have about a 4-inch bicep, like from elbow to shoulder. It might be one of the shortest arms I've ever seen. I can't imagine how hard it must be to do construction. You must be.
Red pulled something.
There you go. Red Man in the booth for the first time in 4 months. Oh my God.
Even the camera earlier to say this panic.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. That's your little doggy. Did you pick that?
No, my brother-in-law's sister painted it. It's fucking incredible.
That is amazing. How long have you had your dog for?
Like 2 years now. A little over 2.
Oh, Alex, a husky, just like you.
He's a wolf husky Alaskan Malamute Australian cattle dog mix.
Wow, that's like that. Alaskan wolf husky. What else?
Australian cattle dog.
Yeah, that's like all the people that have been on the show so far today combined into one. Just a little fun fact.
Yeah, I don't know if you believe in coincidence or not, but I don't.
No, I absolutely agree. Jason, thank you so much for yeah, Elliot's a real caddy tonight. It's pretty fucking unbelievable, yet super believable. That's the microphone. Elliot.
I just want to say I'm so glad I get on here. This is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
We gotta change this fucking world, man.
I love it. We're gonna do it. Make sure you come say hi when we're in Pittsburgh or Philly or something.
Yeah, I need to. 2028, I want to be the youngest president ever at 35. Let's make it happen.
I love it. You got my vote. I'm telling you right now. I like it. There goes Jason, everybody. He's on Twitter at BeastJay1. BeesJayy1. And he's on SoundCloud. Check out the 9 songs that we didn't hear. BEES_JAYYY on SoundCloud. This is Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Texas. Very good. Here's Texas.
It's a pussy. That is my impersonation of William Montgomery at Jamba Juice. Can't take him anywhere. I don't give a fuck about a baby sea turtle. I have a cocaine habit. You probably guessed it. That's still William Montgomery at Jamba Juice. Yeah, that's right. Do not hand that man a cardboard straw. You want to hear my best William? This is my best William joke. I don't believe in astrology because I'm an Aquarius with a Virgo rising in my moon is in Capricorn, which makes me a very skeptical person by nature. That is William flirting with the goddamn hippie who runs the Jamba Juice. Yeah, imagine that. Ever since I discovered wet wipes, I stopped taking showers. That is William after discovering wet wipes.
All right, Texas. Hi, Texas. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good.
Where are you? Texas?
I'm in Galveston.
Galveston, Texas. The former home of the great Robert Durst, who once pushed a chopped up body into the bay there in Galveston, thinking that it would float the other direction. He made the sweet assumption that throwing a body into the bay, that the body would go into the water. That's what happens when you're raised by billionaires.
Was that before he started Limp Bizkit?
Yep. Bob Durst.
Break stuff. Or what's that song or whatever.
You know the song. You're a fucking cat. You know Limp Bizkit. So, Texas, Galveston, huh? How is it there right now? How's the quarantine treating everybody? What are your thoughts on this whole thing?
We are back to work, and it's nice. I like making money.
I love it. What do you do?
I am a glass blower.
Oh, okay. Yep, indeed. All right. I love it. And,
slow glass by day, kill Tony by night, all day.
I love it. I love it. What's that behind you? Is that Williams? Is that Williams' friend?
That is Vidal Zaragoza.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Look at you guys. Got the hats, the sunglasses. I love it.
I float the river.
How do you know Gozer?
We did a Hot Topic fashion show together in the early 2000s. I was the DJ.
Wow. Look at that. So this is what the Hot Topic DJs are like in Galveston, Texas. What type of music do you play?
Oh, whatever suits my fancy. A lot of bullfighting music. The thing I love about bull music is that when you're listening to it, many men have lost their life, gored to death by beasts to the score of that music.
Absolutely.
And 30 seconds from Mars can't say that,
Absolutely, I agree.
Maybe they can, but certainly not the Foo Fighters or the Red Hot Chili Pepper.
I couldn't agree with you more, Texas. In fact, I'll spill the beans right here. I listen to bullfighting music quite often. I'll turn it up while I'm driving. Yep. It sounds like you ever hear La Virgen de la Macarena? Not the Macarena, Elliot. Thank
No.
you.
I was gonna say that song is actually bison fighting music.
Okay, very good. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. I love it. Yes, it's bison fighting fucking music.
Wow, this situation reminds me of the time I had to drive to Philadelphia from Pittsburgh in a separate car.
Yeah.
And the guy with the farting dog, it was green.
This situation reminds me of the time 3 weeks ago when the band was over chiming in. And by the band, I don't mean Jesse Johnson.
All I was gonna say is at least you got to be in a car.
Yeah.
I was in a car with a dog.
That sounds
and farting.
It sounds awesome.
Oh, shit. All right.
They look like they're gonna shoot us.
Yeah, La Virgen de la Macarena is the theme song for the great and powerful, a god to me, the great Don Rickles, Mr. Warm. It's fucking powerful music. Highly recommend that. Straight off my Spotify playlist.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Tony has one of the best Spotify playlists, and it's very random. He goes from, you would never think that he would listen to this kind of music.
Did you guys listen to that on the way from Philadelphia?
Yeah, what were you listening to? Oh, you were listening to a story, probably.
Yeah.
But to Rendan's point, I mean, I would put my Spotify playlist right up there against absolutely anybody's.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was very impressed.
A little fun fact is quite often at the Comedy Store in the back bar, especially I don't need to give away the specific times and places and nights, but I tend to seamlessly DJ the VIP area without even people noticing, and I don't even have to do any work because my playlist is already made. It's super powerful, and I know people are going to ask how to find my Spotify playlist, but it is private and by extreme invite only, and I'm very picky of who I give it to because people steal your shit. Shady like that. What?
Give it to me.
Okay, I'll give it to you, Texas. You know what? I like that. I'm like a dog. If you're very commanding, you know what?
Give it to me.
Just hand it over. Well, Texas, fun stuff, man. I loved it. I like everything about this. This is fun. This is a likable delivery, character, everything about it.
Even though you just did Williams' impersonation.
Yeah.
And you made it sound like Mr. McGill or something like that. I forget that voice.
Droopy Dog. I was going for Droopy Dog.
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh,
Before I recorded that, I was trying to get into a William character, and I kept saying, I'm hurt real bad, and I did some.
How far are you? Just out of my own curiosity, I got to go back to this because I probably won't. I just want to bring it up. How far are you from that bay that Bob Durst drop that body. And I mean, huge.
Is it Guadalupe?
No, it's Galveston Bay. But the question is, how close are you to that drop-off spot? Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you watched The Jinx on HBO?
I have not, but I am familiar with what you're talking about. I thought that was on a seawall, but that may have been Jamaica Beach.
No, I think it was on the seawall, and it was there in Galveston. I'm pretty
Seawall
close.
is right down the street.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You gotta watch that, especially since you're in Galveston. It's like one of the craziest things to ever happen there, for sure. It's a story of a billionaire. His father actually owned the fucking World Trade Center, and everyone else in his family was super successful. He was supposed to take over the family business and become the billionaire inheritor of the business, but they didn't give it to him, and let's just say he got back at his family in one of the wildest ways possible, by shaming their name by being an elusive serial killer. And it's all true. It's one of those documentaries that's just unbelievable. The Jinx from HBO, directed by...
lived as a woman or disguised himself as a woman?
Right there in Galveston, probably right down the fucking street from you. It's directed by the great Andrew Jarecki, unbelievable documentarian, and it's The Jinx on HBO. During this quarantine time, it's important to stay entertained, and that's one of those things that'll be a fun binge watch if you're into crime things. Anyway, thank you very much, Texas. We got to keep it moving. We have a special guest phoning in. There's Texas. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Texas. He's on Instagram at TX Comedy, all one word. And we have a special guest joining us right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a comedian who has submitted. Instead, this is a comedian who I have grown with and come up with well over a decade now in Los Angeles, California. And he is the future and the present right now. He has his debut 1-hour comedy special this Friday on Showtime. Am I correct? This Friday. What is it, 10 p.m., Jesus? 9 p.m. on Showtime. I mean, it's an unbelievable deal. This is one of these guys that I have been so close with, that I've always loved. You know, I think some people might know that I'm obsessed with comedy. I'm one of those guys that hangs out at the Comedy Store way too late. I love talking shop. I love the science behind it. I love how everybody's different. And this is one of those guys that gets it, took the hardest path possible at the Comedy Store, didn't try to get famous too quick. He wanted to get good. And also with all those credits I just dropped, I will also say that this is one of the, I would say, top 5 guys out of everyone at the Comedy Store that can genuinely make me double over with laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Trejo is joining us.
What's up, you guys?
You don't have to wear your mask for this, Jesus.
I mean, I don't know. I'm taking every precaution, baby. Shit. I want to see the premiere of my special.
I love it. You're in your car right now, and somehow you had better Wi-Fi than the guy. Your stream is super clear. I'm so proud of you. I'm so excited for your debut this Friday. This is a moment that we've been talking about absolutely forever. There was never a doubt in anyone's mind. So tell us about it. Tell us about anything and everything about what's going on in your life.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you to the both of you for having me on. This is great. Love you both. And the whole Kill Tony, company. I mean, you guys always been, 100 to me, and I appreciate that. But, man, I'm excited. It's my first 1-hour special. Stay at Home Son on Showtime, 9 p.m. on Friday. Excited, man. Like, it finally happened, man. I couldn't believe it. It finally happened.
Yeah, you did it the right way. Like I said, so many people, especially, this is sort of a weird, it's like a taboo topic, but I'll just go with my gut on this. So many people, especially, I've noticed nowadays, that are diverse, right? Like you are as Mexican and LA as
look at them trying to be civil.
right. But seriously, like some people, especially diverse people, will be, in my opinion, and I think a lot of people's professional opinion, sometimes given a little bit too much too fast nowadays, sometimes, right? And I think they would agree with this, is what I'm saying. I don't think this is a white guy saying that people are getting things too fast. Right,
I would say that, yeah, whatever you're saying, it's more whatever's hot is sometimes thrown into the forefront and they don't get the time to incubate.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like, for example, Tiffany Haddish, everyone was like, when is she going to get famous? She was like a famous person, so that when she started getting things, she exploded. And that's what I'm telling you right now. We were the first to show you Tiffany Haddish. Everybody that was a Kill Tony fan knew Tiffany Haddish years before the normal comedy fan did. And Jesus is another one of these guys that you've been on a couple episodes of Kill Tony on the panel, correct?
Yeah. I was even a patriot at one point.
I remember you were a Mexican patriot.
Mexican patriot.
And so was Tiffany Haddish, and so was great comedic actor Ryan Mervis, and so was Jeremiah Watkins, who moved on to be the leader of the band. And so many great comedic minds were our heads of security at one point. That's an elite crew.
You've been kicking ass lately, buddy, because not only do you have this amazing special that's coming out, but you also have your own show on First Week Feast, which I love, man. You have a
Tacos con todo.
Yes, and I watched every episode. Great episode with Tom Segura and Christina P. Like, amazing. And you kick ass. If you don't know First Week Feast, they're the same guys that do our good buddy Sean from Hot Ones, and I love it, man. You just wrapped up your first season of that. Look at that. And it's what a dream job that is. You just go to your favorite taco places, eat tacos with a bunch of comics. Congratulations on all your success, man. You're killing it. I'm so proud of you, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man. I love you, man. And yeah, it's like, I love you guys, man. It's been cool to kind of have everything kind of be, having things see the light of day finally. I've been working hard on these things, and, finally it's come out for people to check out. I'm excited. And we got season 2 of Tacos con Todo, and that's coming out, hopefully late this year if everything gets back to normal.
Great. Before we move on, can I say, this is whatever sentimental, but as a Mexican person, I love it, dude. I was waiting for the premiere of that taco show. I watched it the night it came out. The special's dope. Spoil the joke. There's a joke about yoga at gunpoint. Check it out. I've showed my family your stuff. It's just nice to see you doing it. Like to what Tony said, it's like you're not a Mexican comic. You're a comic who's Mexican. I love it. I really like you. I look at
You're very kind. Thank you, brother.
100%. You nailed everything that I ended up turning into what sounded like a racist rant.
I'm the diverse brown kind. I was like,
all these goddamn Mexicans and blacks getting all the specials nowadays. But that's exactly what I was saying. And not only are you a comic that just happens to be Mexican, but you're a true comedy store comic built in the grits of the darkness of the store. There's a whole different crew that was there when the place was empty and business wasn't booming, and all the talent, all the execs and all the agents and managers were in a whole nother part of Los Angeles while we were building the infrastructure at the Comedy Store up, making it a more positive place, making it a place that people would actually want to go to, creating shows that were outside the box that other people weren't doing.
We were organized there at the same time, too. That's what's crazy.
Exactly.
We overlapped a little bit and just seeing each other work and then you getting past it. Do you remember the conversation we had in the video room, which now is the comics bar?
Yeah.
And you looked at me like, you watch and see. And the true Tony cadence and tone. And look, you built this empire. It's amazing to watch, man. From seeing Kill Tony be in the belly room with just a couple people, sometimes just you guys, talking into the mic, and now to sold out main rooms, and now to figuring it out, man. It's just a testament to
I'll
all the comics.
One up you on that. In that very room that you're talking about, the video room, which is now the VIP bar, is a poster that hangs on the wall, a framed piece of art that's you and I. A fun fact, the fun fact for you listeners out there is that I have only lost in my entire life 3 roast battles. My record is rumored at 79-3. How's that for some Tyson Fury shit? And one of those 3 losses was from Jesus Trejo.
Yeah,
It's a big
I
deal.
remember that night.
Hell yeah, you do.
And so does Tony.
Forgets when they beat me.
And neither does Tony.
Goddamn right I don't.
After that roast battle, I remember we walked up and down at Sunset and we rattled off all the jokes we didn't get to say to one another.
Yeah.
At point blank.
Yeah.
Do you remember any of the better ones that you said?
I don't remember that. Unless Tony remembers.
I'm sure at least one had to do with me being gay, one had to do with me probably starving or something like that. Holocaust victim, probably. These are the ones that people hit me on. I remember
I remember one.
Yeah.
I think it was something along the lines of like, hey Tony, congratulations, your only credit on IMDb is keep grip on Jim Ross's dick.
Oh my god. That's awesome. And a fun fact, I remember one that I had for you too, is that Jesus is named after Jesus, which makes sense because he dies on stage, he comes back 3 days later, and Jews don't believe in him either. But another fun fact about that battle, which is now artwork in that VIP bar, is that was the show. That's the show that they had all the execs come to, and we made Roast Battle a television show that night. That was the showcase show for them to ever make a TV show. About a year and a half later, they actually were done with production and debuted with a show called Roast Battle. We were the ones that wowed the crowd enough to make it happen. So,
yeah, there was a couple networks there that night. Remember?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
that's right.
All the Comedy Central execs were there because I already knew them from working on The Burn, from writing on that show. And I was talking with the head of Comedy Central in the back parking lot, and Boone Shakalaka came up to me, and I believe his exact words were, "Oh man, your night did not go good up there tonight, did it?" Something like that. Super annoying.
Do you want to buy confidence for $1?
What?
Like, do you want to buy confidence for $1?
Yeah, exactly. Unbelievable. So much fun. But Jesus, we are so proud of you. Enough reminiscing. Let's talk about the future. I just recommended the Jinx to everybody, but send your DVRs right now, everyone. It's Jesus Trejo's Stay-at-Home Son this Friday, 9 p.m. His first 1-hour special. You're going to say that you saw him here first and that we funneled you straight into it. 62 minutes. It's a real grown-up special, not one of these 47-minute specials that are all stretched out. This is a real 62 minutes. This guy's a fucking monster. I'm going to be watching it, and we're so proud of you, Jesus. You did it the real way. You're a fucking hilarious dude on stage and off. Like I said, this is one of these guys that doubles me over. Master impressionist, master in the moment, just a funny fucking guy. Some comedians aren't always that funny. Sometimes some guys
will always be you and I in the parking lot roasting each other before Roast Battle was a thing till like 5 in the morning.
Yep.
And we did that quite often. You remember 5 a.m. going on more than one occasion?
Absolutely. On more than 30 occasions. Absolutely.
It's just great that thank you for your friendship and your support, and I think you're amazing. And here we go. Let's build. And this is a weird time for all of us, but hey, man, let's keep the train moving.
That's it. Absolutely. Here we go. Jesus Trejo this Friday, 9 p.m.
Thank you, Jesus. Have a great night.
Stay-at-Home Son this Friday night, 9 p.m. on Showtime. Set your DVR. cars.
And that's going to be like a real special, unlike a lot of these specials, because this is going to be his work, his layout, you know, not like one of these paychecks. I'm going to write this in the next 2 months just to get a paycheck.
And he's also a great human being. He takes care of his parents. He takes care of his family. He's scared of a great guy. He is scared of dogs. I forgot about that. You should have barked at him a little bit. He's definitely afraid of dogs. It's that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, that we wait all week for. I present to you the golden goat of all time, the Comedy Store. It's Michael Lair. Here comes Michael Lair. Here he is, Michael Lair.
Now walking is cool. I can remember last time I saw my toe. I miss my bicycle. I don't get adult to ride BMX. Are they just riding grown-ups who are like, I don't want a bigger bicycle? Diets have changed so much. When I see old friends, I can't tell if they're on keto or if they have cancer. If you're in a wheelchair, you can antagonize people and they won't do shit. Make people super self-conscious. Wow, your gums are longer than your teeth. I'm looking forward today. I don't have a $10,000 limit on my credit card. I have a $10,000 gift card.
There he is, Michael Lair. What's up, Mike? How's it going, buddy? You look fucking great. You got a great setup here.
Thank you. It's my new show. Weak as fuck with Michael Lair.
It's beautiful. What a beautiful set. How can people find this show?
I just made it up right now.
It's a great name for a show.
Yeah. Thank you. I was surprised it wasn't taken too.
Yeah, that is incredible.
Yeah, man. How'd that video go over?
It's awesome. As with every single one of these quarantine episodes, the highlight of the show, as always. I love the production value you added in with some. Whoa, damn! Look at that Michael Lair pin. Wow, I'm gonna get one of those. MichaelLairComedy.com. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. And it's been a good week. Joe Berger's back, and it's tentative, but in the fall, I'm gonna open for a rock band. They're called Shellac of North America. I think that's the continent next. But I'm gonna open for him, and any of the band can do it with me. Cause one of the band members in Shellac is a big fan of mine. And he said I can open for them in Hollywood. And if he doesn't let me, I'm gonna burn his whole life down.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. That's Shellac, Chellac. What is it?
I don't know, man. If it's not
Does this guy's name rhyme with Beam Al-Stani?
I don't know, man. It was not black guys talking in rhyme. I really don't give a fuck. But, you know, I'll do this for the paper.
You're a fan of rap, right?
Oh, yeah, I love rap music.
Who are some of your favorite rappers?
Right now, now. I got disabled clothing on. Want to see?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, look. It's Tommy Hilfiger. I'm the new model. They don't know it yet. It's called Tommy Adopted. And look, the buttons, right?
Yeah. Look at that. That's a real thing.
Looks like you're ready to play, or not play, like roll through a tennis court.
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to break your buttons there, but...
No, technology.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible.
Yeah, you know how all my fans are either really high gay guys, chicks with dicks.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of your biggest fans.
Yeah, exactly. So I call them my daddies. They buy me like my daddy Hanukkah bought me this from Miami.
Absolutely. We love it when you call us daddy. I mean, they love it when you call them daddy.
And they do, but I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but they definitely do.
I know. I love it. No, I was.
But everything's good. I'm gonna be on America's Got Talent.
Now, is this true? There's been legitimate. I talked to a legitimate. I'm not gonna say who, but I talked to a legitimate show business agent this week, and they asked me if that was true because they watched Kill Tony, and it is.
Well, first off, Tony, I have legitimate show business agents too. You're not the only one who talks them, man.
Right.
Alright. And, yes, it's true. I reply, and I refuse on the inside who's gonna point me out. And I'm the American dream. And in the finals, if we meet a puppeteer and a guy who's glass.
Wow. Sounds awesome. We gotta get you on more big shows. We gotta get you on more big shows like that. How would you feel about signing up for perhaps Ninja Warrior?
Yo, man, we gotta get me an analog chair for the water obstacles.
Yeah. Got to throw some magnets on that thing. Figure it out. Just put one really strong magnet on the other side of the water.
Yeah, man, with the hoverboard. It's time for a hoverboard. Why aren't I hovering? Why do I even have to test them out?
That's true. Absolutely. If anybody knows anybody in the hoverboard business, hit up Michael Lair. We got to get the ball rolling.
Hoverboards are myths. Since Back to the Future 2, they're myths. 25 years later, no hoverboards.
No flying car.
They are impossible.
No jetpacks.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Well, what hoverboard?
Covered in strength, Elliot.
Hey, can I show you something?
You damn well know you can.
Put your pants in.
Thank you. Brian, you say that you know everyone thinks we look alike.
You stole that from my studio.
I did too. is pop art. And I'm like, Taylor got a free box of text with it. All got this thing promoting box of text.
That really is priceless.
She left like 5 of them in the studio.
Wow, that's kind of terrific. Friends of the whole tram.
And speaking of studio, Michael Lair is a special guest on Dead Air with Brian Holtzman tomorrow. So Michael Lair.
And in case you're wondering, because everyone knows I sold my bike and how I'm protecting myself.
Oh, be careful, you almost cut one of your buttons off there.
Right, they did it. Wait, so how much did the bike chain go for? I don't think we ever got a final number.
What was it, 800?
You just want bike chain.
If you pull up my head, the love of one of a kind it's the letter opener with a willing rampant phone handle.
Wow.
She spent the whole $800 on that. You bought that for
Whatever you do, keep taking medicine, Michael. You look happier than ever.
You did look happier. Like Steve Martin.
Michael, we love you so much. You did it again. You steal the show every single week. You're fucking unbelievable. You're one of my favorite human beings of all time. Michael and I have been talking quite a bit throughout the weeks, just off stage. You know, just hanging out, just being friends. Goddamn right. And it'll be opening for Shellac this fall, and we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back soon. Things are opening up.
And also, I'm gonna anywhere is the nicest going. I'm gonna surprise you guys and just show up at the show in Boston in August. Wherever. That's the most fun. And I'm really killing it with
I love it, dude. I love it. Keep it up. You deserve it, dude. These people pay for quality, and that's why they should all go to MichaelLairComedy.com. This guy makes you laugh every single week. So get on it. Take good care of him. There goes the great Michael Lair, everybody. Go to MichaelLairComedy.com. Follow him at Steve Martian69. Michael Lair Comedy on Instagram. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Brandy Jo Caller. Back from that. Brandy Jo Caller.
So I grew up on trash, and by white trash, like I was so fucking poor. I got motherfucking spam in my stocking for Christmas one year. My mom has had a mullet my whole life, but in all honesty, she fucking rocks the shit out of her fucking mullet. My dad was like super fun, like I mean so fun. He did Breaking Bad before Breaking Bad was a thing. He was like cooking up his meth in a camper closet down in the Carolinas. And here's the thing, if you do like something down south when you're white trash, as long as it's down south, it doesn't count. And because I was white trash, I was a terrible judge of character. So, in high school, I had a best friend, Jenny D, and we did a shit ton of pills together. And Jenny was a shitty friend. But what happened to Jenny? What happened to Jenny D? Jenny D found herself a home in Georgia prison for murder. Murder.
There you go. Brandy Joe Caller. Brandy Joe, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great, great. Are you wearing a tutu?
I'm literally wearing my brown dress that I wore when I was like 16 or whatever, and I'm 29.
Look at that. Killing the game. I love it. Little white trash princess over there.
Why not?
Absolutely. And where are you in the world?
Oh God. So like, exactly. No, I wish. White trash don't have cats. We just stack trailers up.
Where are you?
I live outside of Syracuse, but like I live in Liverpool, so I don't really want to be associated with last week's Syracuse.
Syracuse, New York. Oh.
Yeah.
God.
I grew up in a really shitty ass town. I graduated with like 69 people. I grew up like an hour from here in bumfuck nowhere. Yeah, it was fucking shot.
I love that. Your mom has a mullet, huh? You have a picture of her anywhere?
I do. I'm trying to figure. Oh, actually, yeah. Leah will grab me that.
You got a little servant. You really are a princess. Steve.
I better not get that. I don't want to see you treat your cats like that.
There's a pile of pictures. Remember, I was going through all of them. There's nobody there.
Fuck yeah. What kind of pills were you on when you were a kid while Steve's grabbing the mom mullet set?
Other than birth control.
It's actually really funny. I was really upset because I couldn't I wasn't unable to condense it down. But my friend Jenny and I figured out this really good deal. There was this kid that would steal all his mom's Percocets and bring them in for us. And like we would just do a shit ton of Percocets in high school and be like high as a kite. And then like all she had to do was give $5 for the weed.
Wow, what a deal.
Right? And like I kind of was just like the middleman kind of thing.
And then,
So
did Jenny murder her boyfriend or the boyfriend's new girlfriend?
no, so what ended up happening is which ironic is we grew apart because she told me that I was living my life too crazy. And she couldn't be a good mom and be friends with me. But she left her family because she got addicted to heroin, got caught up with this guy, and then her and this guy took this old dude, and all three of them were all like high and messed out, trying to travel down, road tripping as meth heads do. And then the boyfriend got sick of that older guy and then hit him in the head with a rock. And he died. He fucking killed us.
And she was accused, she was convicted of murder because she was just part of it, she was there?
Yeah, so like, she's like an accomplice, like she might see parole by like 40. Like I don't think she killed him. Like she was probably in the car, but
Yeah, that's part of being a murderer is that you don't really have to do it. You don't have to drop the rock.
right, exactly. So
One thing saves that murder victim smelled what the rock was cooking though. So let's see this mom with a mullet. It's always priceless. Anytime we get a mom involved with the show, I love the thought of a mom with a mullet.
okay, so that's a picture of her.
Wow.
And then that's her mullet now.
Oh shit! Now you're dropping that mullet. God damn, that's like fucking. That's like what's her name? The monster. Eileen Warnos. Fuck yeah, your mom might be a murderer too.
Yeah, that wouldn't be doubtful. So Tony, I know you're a wrestling fan, right?
Yep.
My mom loved like Undertaker me, like WWE me. Like she literally like flipped me to the ground one day and like decided to put me like in a headlock, literally in the middle of town. Just like dragged me to the car.
Yeah.
That's discipline where I come from, apparently.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sex makes life look the way you look.
What does that mean?
It looks like you've been tombstone one too many times.
What about her looks like she's been tombstone?
You know what? I'm a cat. I don't really get into those human dating.
You don't get to just say random things and then say your character's description. Like, we just spent 2 hours and we know you're a cat. So why
are you asking me that?
Why would she look like she's been tombstone? She seems like a, I mean, let me say something. Syracuse, New York, that's an 11 right there.
I can only count up to 3, so that might explain it.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Well, actually, I got fired right before the quarantine started, and so I was like living the high life on unemployment. It's the first time I had that work since I was like 16.
You were in a convenience store before that, a gas station, some kind of grocery store. Am I correct?
What about her? It looks like that.
I did car sales. Before that, I was a financial advisor. Before that, I was like a social worker, home visitor thing. Then I was a college teacher. Before that, I was a nurse's aide.
Holy shit, I get fired a lot.
No, I quit all those jobs.
Wow. Now let me ask you something. Both of your parents were very quality parents we're talking about here. And I noticed that your name is Brandy Jo Pollard, which sounds like the child of parents that have mullets. Do you have brothers and sisters? What?
Ready for the kid there?
Yeah.
My mom's Tracy Jo.
Oh my God. Tracy Jo, Brandy Jo, where are you?
Loving it.
Do you have any brothers and sisters?
I have a sister.
JoJo? Just regular old stuff?
Yep, I named her.
Really? Oh my God. How'd you get to name her? That is the most white trash thing I've ever heard. How do you think of the name Brandy Jo? You got 2 names and they didn't give them for one.
Okay, I'm gonna tombstone you. The first name that comes to mind after that. What's your dad's name? Billy Joe? I have autism. I'm a cat.
Look who it is. Are you ready, madam?
Yeah, if you hear the music, that's because I'm in one of my founders, the founder of Link Up. I'm in his thing, right? We do Wagon Wednesdays every Wednesday, so if you hear it, my bad. I got it turned down, though, so I hope it's not bothering you.
No worries. How was your day?
How was your day? It was good. How was yours?
Oh, it was busy, and it doesn't seem like it's that busy, but I met with someone. I'm on 2 podcasts tomorrow. One of them is going to be 2 hours. I don't know how long the other one's going to be. And this person who I met with, she wants to talk about all kinds of stuff that I can talk about, but I really want to make sure I'm prepared. So I spent all day just like reviewing outlines and stuff and getting notes together. And then I have to watch a movie tonight because she wants to talk about a movie that came out. And it's like I did a bunch of homework for this woman, but it's good that I do it because I'm going to do another podcast right after, and I'm sure that they want to talk about similar things. A lot of people, it's a lot about space and stuff, and like historical texts, and so I want to make sure I'm well prepared. So anyway, I've literally been doing that since. Oh, that's terrible. I've been doing that for like 10 straight hours. That's all I've done.
Oh, you're trying to get the homework.
Yeah,
is that the lady who wanted to talk about, somebody wanted to talk about Jews or something? That's not her, right?
No. This lady wants to talk about Jews, but not in the same way. She wants to talk about the Bible.
Okay.
And that's fine. And I can't believe how much work I'm having to put in for this. And I know, like, she's like, so we'll do 2 hours if that works. And I'm like, yeah. And then she's like, and then we can do another one afterwards or something. And I was like, all right. I mean, I'm down for it. If you give me the platform, I'll talk. Um, so, but I was kind of skeptical. Not skeptical, but like I didn't want to have to meet with her today because it's like she just wanted to do like a review of like the equipment and stuff. But I'm glad that we did because I figured out a way to make my stream, at least with her, way better than it was. So I'm glad that we were able to work through that. And then I helped her a little bit with hers. And so I've got to do that one tomorrow at um, 9 a.m. No, I don't even remember. I suppose.
No.
9 a.m. Yeah, 9 a.m. So 9 to 11, I'm doing that one, and then the other one I'm doing is from noon to whenever, and I don't even know what the second one's on, so I'll have to just kind of look it up. But
Okay.
that's good. And then I'm on one on Friday as well. I didn't. Shoot. I didn't sign up any today, which is disappointing. I don't quite know why. All right, come on.
Miss Bear.
Come on. Give me this.
No, you go. You win, I win, I win, you win.
Reload.
Reload.
So, yeah, just a lot of homework. Throughout the whole day, I was just like, man, this is. I know a lot of the stuff by heart, but I didn't. I used a new program, or I'm going to try to use a new program that like organizes all my notes because she went through like 12 topics yesterday that are all really good or today I should say, that are all really good and really interesting topics, but it's like I don't want to just give her an overall summary, like, because I know after meeting this one she's gonna have like in-depth questions, and I want to make sure I'm able to answer all of her questions. So I'm excited to do it, and we'll see how it goes. I'm doing so many emails, Mr. Aquarius, that I don't have any room on my phone anymore. I send them out on a computer, but I usually get emails on my phone. And oh, nice spare. That was really good.
You know you check them on your computer too, right?
Yeah. And I do, but my phone is just so much more convenient for me. And I have a lot of email mailboxes, and I want them all to come into one. And I can do that on my computer too. I have that on my computer, but it's I have like 80 email addresses connected, which nobody does, but I do because I have so many different accounts for all of the YouTube accounts and stuff. So I kind of cleared a little bit up today, and it's temporary, but hopefully it works out. There we go.
Hey, wonderful spare. Yeah.
I'm surprised that wasn't considered a split. I don't know why. But that's okay.
Oh, it's a split? Or...
No, I don't know why it wasn't considered a split. It just looked like it.
It's a split. I don't know.
Well, you can tell if it's a split on the scorecards because they circle it. Nice spare. That was just a nice, easy spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But for some reason I didn't do it on that one.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. So this time tomorrow, I hope that everything goes smoothly, and
I hope that I can do with you. But if we don't do it after or tomorrow, on Friday, hopefully I might be going line dancing class tomorrow.
Okay, I understand that. Friday might be we might have to take Friday off because I'm doing a podcast then too. I'm not saying that, but like, just you might see me in a podcast. I win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job. But
Good job.
I'm doing one that I think would be. I think it starts at like either 9:30 your time or 10:30 your time, and so
Okay.
that's
Oh,
what,
yeah. We can do it Saturday. We can just do it on Saturday. It don't matter. You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you. God willing.
Okay. Sweet dreams, and I'll be back on my iPad.
Excellent, man.
Okay. Later.
Take care.
God willing, we'll play soon, okay?
God willing.
God willing.
Stop
Serving extremely long felony sentences, teaching peanut butter segregation, so they can get caught up in America's prison during their 20s. I'm J.D. Petrus, Usage and Culture Writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to Iran's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahani, Neil King, and Gary Cupcake Cole. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. They also have some unfinished business. They never got that opportunity. They never stopped dreaming of it. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Susan Crabtree, the journalist and author, is called Peace on Forgiveness and Social Corruption. It's quite a list. I'll tell you about it after 5. Susan Crabtree tomorrow on the John Colbert Show. KFI AM is a morning conference show where we go in the earthquake for Venezuela, the one in Japan, and more information we'll have that for you. And don't forget, Death July 4th. Celebrate American 250th American Wildfire Party hosted by Liberty Butler. It's a can't-miss benefit show happening at the All-Season Memorial Coliseum featuring music awards. 5 major artists are donating Chris Stapleton to the Smashing Pumpkins. Patriotic tribute and all kicks off on Feeling Forward, helping make July 4th the largest day of Canadian American history. Today starts off at 3 p.m. with block party at the Coliseum. We have free food, drinks, face painting, games, giveaways, a free-in-line concert, fireworks, and a trumpet spectacular. All benefiting giving over the production and creative debate July 4th and continued charitable giving in America's political situation. So visit liberty50.org/LA. Check that out. With my friends with us, Steve Walker, all medical supplies in Ontario. And he thinks that this, the fraud in the United States, the difference of billions of dollars. Right, in your opinion, how long has this fraud been going on? Why didn't anybody drop the dimes on anybody? Why is it all just coming to light right now?